All right. There we go. It's starting. Okay. All right. Let's get this started. Today, I think we will do Honest Hearts and The Divide. And then it's just focusing on the main quest after that. Let's see. All right. Oh yeah, we stopped here near the quarry. I forgot. All right, let's head to the gun runners. First and foremost. Wait, what weapon do I have? It's the anti-material. What ammo does it use? .50 mg. Okay. Gun runners.
Welcome, sir or ma'am.
Yeah, I want to purchase something. Idiot. Well, first and foremost, let's sell this. Alright, give me all of this. I want every last piece of ammo you have, sir. I want it all. And I'm not talking about the song from High School Musical. But it is a very good song. Man, this is a lot of ammo. And it's a good thing ammo doesn't weigh anything. Otherwise, we'd be so screwed. Then I'll owe him 28,000, so let's get back to selling other stuff. Still owe $18,000. Oh no. Alright, what can I sell? Oh, I can sell some weapons. I don't need all of these. Let's see. Trail carbine. No, I don't need you. That gun, I want to keep that gun. I don't need you, but I'll keep you. Plasma rifle, get it out of here. I want the mysterious magnum. Maria stays. La Longue Carabine stays. Lair. I don't need you. Get out. I like Gehenna. Get rid of the chainsaw. I love the automatic rifle. Get rid of this 44 Magnum. Assault carbine. You're not needed. What else can I sell? Frag mine. Get rid of it. Desperado. Leather armor. Don't need it. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Ooh, I got a lot of this. What do I not need? La Fantoma. Xanderoot. Get rid of this. I don't need alcohol. There's physician and red paste. These are good. Screw it. I only need 4. These other ones could go. Steady. I'll keep 3. Oh, scotch. Get it all out of here. I don't need that. Sugar bombs. I'll sell 5. Salisbury steak. Get out. Rebound. Now get it out of here. Rat away. I only need like 4. Let's see. Psycho. Get that crap out of here. Programmer's Digest. Oh, unneeded. Actually, I can just sell some of the things I don't need. Sneak. I'll keep that. Tales of Chivalry. Don't need that. Puissant. I'll keep that. Don't need this. Let's see. Radex. I only need 3. Get rid of 20 of these. Pork and beans. Keep 1. Orange mentats. That would be pretty good. Don't need this. Moot fruit. Don't need it. Milsurp review. Don't need that. I don't need these many. Meeting people. Don't need that. Access reader. No longer need that. Lad's life. Don't need that. Get rid of all the jet. Instamash. Hydra. Get it out of here. Always could use healing powder. Fixing things. Don't need it. Fixer. Don't need it. Fancy like snack cakes. Good to have, but don't need necessarily. I only need like 5 of these. I'll keep some more. Dirty water. Don't need it. Cram. Take it. 20. I need to get rid of 20.
Let's hear it. You look all serious.
Huh. No, I just need you to hold my stuff.
Let's deal.
You were supposed to put that on, but you know what? By all means, if you really like it that much, sure. You're wearing a dead woman's clothes, by the way. But you know what? Hey, it happens, I guess. Alright, let's see. Goodbye.
All right, then.
What is it?
Let me see. Let's try to
Fine
come
by
out.
me.
Alright, that's it. Alright. Let's see, what was oh yeah. I gotta do honest hearts. What do I got on me? This is a good loadout. Ooh, I could get that fixed up. Actually, do you guys have that for the anti-material rifle? I didn't check that stock. I hope you guys do, because I'd love to put that on my gun.
Welcome, sir or madam.
Show me what you got for sale. Show me what you got. I like what you got. Good job. Da-da-da. Yeah, baby. Yep. Now I just need the suppressor. Boom. We're looking pretty good now.
Wrangler tonight.
Where else? The big showdown between the NCR and the Legion is coming soon, believe you me.
Is that a gunshot?
Shh. We're hunting shitheads.
Yeah, baby. Get him out.
That hurt me just watching it. Uh-oh. That had to hurt.
That's funny.
Was that all?
The fucking gang members here just being like, ow, watching me snipe someone from 1,000 miles away with a fire rifle. Very funny.
You got the
Safe
cash?
travel to
I
the
got the
free
gun.
side.
Wait, Mick and Ralph's for all my gun needs. They might have it. Do you have the suppressor?
Welcome back.
I'd like to browse your special inventory.
Follow me.
Careful if we go off the road.
Like I always say,
Heck yeah. Actually, give me some of these. What do you got? Chainsaw, chainsaw. I don't care about any of that. Katana, which is alright. Mantis Gauntlet, Little Devil. Naughty Nightwear. Nuka Breaker. No, I don't. No, you don't. Alright, well. Dude, you look so fucking funny wearing this nice fancy dress and just a cowboy hat on top of it.
What is it?
Nope.
This one looks pretty tough. Bad guys dealt with.
Alright, let's get out of here.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
That's not true because I tried to find the sniper
Ready,
rifle suppressor.
Steady. Fighty.
Gone now.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Yippee-yay! There'll be no wedding bells for today. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. As I go
Who do you think is
riding
cuter, Dr.
merrily
Klein
along.
or Dr. Burroughs?
Oh, Lily Bell, oh, Lily Bell. Though I may have done some fooling, this is why I never fell. Dang, wait, hold on. Where do I go to do the... get to Honest Hearts? Let me look this up. Let's see. Let's see. What am I supposed to do? Okay, I see. Alright, I just gotta go on my radio. Let's see. Up we go, back to the game. Continue.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you.
Hey, I'm not used to humping anything.
We definitely want you. On the other hand,
Alright.
if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, message if you're interested. Luck to you. Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have...
Hey, congrats, kid. And I cooked it for you, too. Man, that's so sad. I hate that there are just kids here who have to live out in the wild.
Three sides are dangerous.
That sucks. Oh! Where's the merchant?
One of them strip families got killed right in his own casino. You know he pissed off the wrong guy.
Thought that was a merchant. I was hoping to get the suppressor. Oh, wait. Before I go, let me go repair my stuff.
Will be staying for...
Oh, shoot, you guys are here with me? I did not know. I thought that you couldn't do that. Alright. I have to buy some things. .50s if you got on. You got them, alright. Let's see, .45. All right, back to this. All right, up to this mountain pass. We're gonna meet a very special man.
Howdy, friend. Heard my little broadcast, did you? Yeah, you look the type.
No, like, what's been going on? Any of that? Just, you know, yeah, let's pick it. Okay, let's do it, Zion. Here we come.
Just like that, huh? You got guts, I'll give you that. You sure you want to jump in blind? Ain't got no questions about where we're going or why?
We're both set. Let's go.
I bet you are. But we only got room.
Where are my friends at?
What is it? If that's what you think.
Meet up at the Lucky 38.
I'll make my way there.
Alright, where's... How did you get over it? Alright.
Something to say to me other than go?
It's time for us to part ways.
If you're sure.
Go back to the Lucky 38.
Back to the gilded cage.
Guess it's gone reluctantly to the Lucky 38.
Are you here to jar at me a while longer?
Let's go.
I bet you are. But you...
What? Why the weight limit?
You ain't never been designed. A big pack will get you wedged in like a...
Fine. $75. Oh wait. Screw the Lucky 38. This place is way better. Take 5 in with me. 11. Taking 5. There we go. All right.
Are you here to join me?
All right, I'm ready now.
Are you now? You know we ain't coming back this way. I don't want no whining about old Mr. Masterson. You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Well, all right then.
Only 50, only 75, but I made it to 50.
The paths we're following are slow going, so you might as well keep your ears open and listen to what old Jed has to say.
Narration time.
A few decades back, folks in the NCR started to hear about a community in northern Utah called New Canaan. Didn't know much about them, except that they were religious folks, sent out missionaries to talk to the tribes. We've seen our share of cults, but the new Canaanites, they were honest traders. Good fighters, too. Raiders wouldn't tangle with them. But then, the Legion appeared in Arizona. I reckon you know all about them. Turns out Caesar's first war chief, the Malpace legate, was a new Canaanite, Joshua Graham. Legend goes that Graham was the meanest, toughest son of a bitch in the whole damn Legion. The new Canaanites wouldn't talk about him. They were ashamed. Guess I can't blame them. Well, at Hoover Dam, the Malpace legate finally met his match. Hanlon and Oliver kicked his new Canaanite butt right back over the river. Caesar had to make an example for the others, to show them that even at the highest level, failure wouldn't be tolerated. He had Graham covered in pitch, lit on fire, and thrown into the Grand Canyon. People say he didn't even scream on the way down. Not long after, some of the slaves and tribals started to talk. Said Graham wasn't dead. Shouldn't have been any surprise. All this talk bothered Caesar, so he forbade anyone from speaking his name. Wanted to erase Joshua Graham from history. He got his wish. Joshua Graham disappeared, and in his place came legends of the burned man walking the wastes. Probably just a tribal ghost story. But New Canaan's been silent for a long time. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe the Malpace legate is dead. Or maybe Joshua Graham did crawl out of that canyon and finally found his way back home. All right, people. Been a long couple of weeks, but here we are. Zion. I know your feet hurt. I know you're tired, but I need everyone's mind on the trail ahead.
Ain't the trail ahead worries me, Jed. Those descents we made through that slot canyon back up there. Ain't no way we're getting back out the way we come. And then what?
God damn it, Stella heard you the first time. And the 15th, too. The new Canaanites will know a way. And if they don't, we've got the maps on our friend's Pip-Boy over there. Enough lollygagging. Get moving. And keep an eye out for tribals.
Sorry to bother you with reality, old Jed. Who cares if we can't get back out the way we come? That's not a problem.
All right. Let's get pushing.
God damn it, ambush! Cover people! Watch yourselves!
I don't deserve this! My Pip-Boy don't even work! Why the fuck you hire me?
Might as well be waving at him.
Holy shit! Stay low, people! Stay low!
Sitting ducks here. Here I come. I was a sheriff once, goddammit.
Stella! No. Don't you die on me.
You fuckers. Damn. Sorry, man. Well, I need this more than you do.
Ready, steady, fighting. Draw.
Well, that sucked.
Uh-oh. Fighting over.
Hoy, white legs don't leave survivors often. You're some kind of lucky, let me tell you. You came from outside, didn't you? From the civilized lands. Wow. Joshua will want to hear about this.
Who is Joshua?
Joshua Graham. He leads our tribe. Thanks to him, the dead horses are strong and safe from our enemies. He'll want to talk to anyone coming up from Southways. Guess that means just you now. Come, I can take you to him.
Alright, let's go.
Good sists. We head east then. Joshua is at our tribe's camp in the Eastern Virgin.
Follows Chalk is giving you the well-stacked Karen's perk. While Follows Chalk is in your party, reaching any summon in Zion Valley will reveal nearby map markers and inspire a heightened sense of awareness for 3 minutes.
Hold up. See that log over there? Take a closer look. There might be some good stuff tucked in there.
Oh my god, rain in Fallout? Amazing.
We followed this path for a while. Nice view of the river. Breeze. Don't move on us. How wide?
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Whew. That was some kind of lucky.
That's all.
Guess that one was all full of gecko, eh? Don't get used to it, though. Yaoguai are plenty mean as a rule.
You know you didn't have to jump down there like me.
I'm happy to travel with you, but you're not headed toward the dead horses anymore.
You know, out of all the DLC in Fallout New Vegas, I think this is the nicest place to live. It's the prettiest. I mean, the water is all pure. It's not irradiated or nothing. That's crazy. Ooh.
That's all.
Anyone else? I hear some gunfiring. Where are you fuckers? Like, in real life, I would not want to live in Utah. But this place is so nice looking. Especially for the world of Fallout.
Uh-oh. Bad guys dealt with.
Meat.
This one looks pretty tough.
Whoa! Here we go! Never stood a chance, did they?
Was that all?
That's Pine Creek up there. Supposedly it's one of only 2 ways out of Zion Valley. Of course, without a map, good luck surviving.
Oh, I got maps, honey. We gotta get up there. We're gonna get up there. Don't do it. Don't you attack me. Alright, we're good. If I jump in that water, will I live? Let's see. Okay, I guess I could have seen that coming.
Hold up. See that log over there? Take a closer look. There might be some good stuff to... We follow this path for a while. Nice view of the river. Yeah. Freeze. Don't move unless... Now, why?
Easy.
Uh-oh.
Fighting time.
Easy.
Huh?
You see the dead sentries? Shamans say our enemies' souls are trapped in them. But Joshua says it shows we're serious about fighting Whitelegs. See those handprints? Dead horses and sorrows mark them on taboo places. places from back when. Good thing for you, I don't buy into that stuff. Down this path to the north. Hope you don't mind getting wet. These paintings show the dead horse's victories against other tribes. Lots more of them since Joshua came to us.
This is the part where I go into the water and one goes, I don't want to get my J's wet.
Nearly there now. Watch out for traps in the water. Got to keep the white legs out somehow, eh?
Sippy sip.
Joshua's just ahead there, in the Angel Cave.
Hoi. Auslander Zuka Joshua Graham?
Am I looking for Joshua? Yes, I am. Can you tell me where he is?
You know our tongue. Smart, Auslander. Joshua in high place of cave. You show respect, Utman. Joshua is greatest warrior. You show him no respect. He show you thunder and fire.
I'll make sure to be on my best behavior.
You wise for Auslander.
What is that? Firebomb?
We should have given you a better welcome on your first visit to Zion. But from what I hear, the Whitelegs beat us to it. Whitelegs seem to be the only visitors we have these days. And I wouldn't have expected anyone from the Mojave to come looking for us. And you're a courier, no less. Not the one I was expecting, but I suppose he wouldn't have come with a caravan. I don't know if you were close to the other members of your group, but you have my sympathy. I pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work.
How do you know so much about what happened to me?
The dead horses are capable scouts. Nothing passes into or out of Zion without my hearing of it.
I came here with the Happy Trails Caravan Company to make contact with new Canaanites.
Happy Trails. I remember. They were good friends. I have bad news for your employers. New Canaan was destroyed, its citizens scattered. All because of the Whitelegs. And Caesar, of course. The Whitelegs want to join the Legion. Caesar's rite of passage is the destruction of the New Canaanites. Almost assuredly because of me. The good news is that we can help you find your way back. Daniel, one of the other New Canaanites, has made many maps of the region. The bad news is that we can't help you right now. not with everything that's going on.
I'm not gonna leave without offering to help. What can I do?
You're a good neighbor to us. We all go through periods of darkness. In such times, we can turn to the Lord. But it's good to have friends. Daniel and I need pre-war tools to help us navigate beyond Zion. Should we need to evacuate, these instruments will be vital to us. Normally, we would have some of the dead horses or sorrows look for them. But many pre-war buildings in the valley are taboo. They won't go inside.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Follows Chalk can help you find your way around the valley. He's inexperienced, but he knows enough of our language to ignore the taboos about pre-war buildings.
Well, I still need to talk to you.
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
Caesar is dead. That's not to it personally. I thought you should know.
I have to admit, it's hard to believe. That even after all he did to me, all he tried to do to find and erase me from this world, he went first. No doubt this will be good for the Mojave. I can only hope Arizona and the tribes don't suffer as the Legion falls apart around them.
They won't. I'll make sure the Legion has very little to go home with.
Good. You're doing God's work, whether you believe it or not.
What did you say about a courier? Who are you expecting?
Caesar would never admit this openly, but he knows that I'm alive. I've killed enough of his frumentari and assassins that have come looking. I've heard one of them travels the Mojave as a courier. Most of Caesar's agents meet a fitting end in NCR territory, but maybe this one survived.
Pray? God? What are you talking about?
I am a New Canaanite. We believe we are the heirs of a spiritual tradition, given to our ancestors thousands of years ago. We have made and kept covenants with our Lord God to honor his laws. In exchange, we are promised eternal salvation after this life. A day will come when our Lord returns to judge us all. Until then, we must honor his laws and start others along the path of salvation if we can. That's why we trade with others and work the tribes. We have more than food and medicine to offer. Good news is our most valuable commodity.
Sounds like a good deal.
In a world filled with misery and uncertainty, it is a great comfort to know that, in the end, there is light in the darkness. Every day we move closer to our judgment. We must do our best to walk in the footsteps of our Lord and teach others how to do the same. For many of us, the road is a difficult one, but the path is always there for us to follow, no matter how many times we may fall.
You ever fall?
Every day. Some days are harder than others.
What's going on with all of these tribes?
A great deal. There are 3, make that 4, tribes here in Zion. You've already met the Whitelegs on the way in. In this camp, you'll find dead horses. In the Narrows, the Sorrows. And finally, there's Daniel and myself. We're New Canaanites.
Why did the Whitelegs attack my caravan?
They attack everyone who isn't a Whiteleg, especially caravans. They don't know how to survive on their own, so they have to raid. But as for why they are here, they are trying to wipe us out. All of us. They want to join Caesar's Legion, and they can only prove their worth by destroying the New Canaanites and everyone we shelter.
Do they speak our language?
Most don't. It's been hundreds of years since the war. They've developed their own languages. Take the dead horses. We think they were originally refugees from a place called Rez, east of the Grand Canyon. They speak a combination of Rez and a language spoken by travelers who were visiting Rez when the bombs fell. Over time, the 2 languages blended. I was a translator years ago, but it's hard to keep up with all of the tribal variations.
Does the valley belong to the dead horses?
The valley belongs to God, but no. The dead horses live at Dead Horse Point, up the Colorado River. They came here because I asked them to. Before I returned to the fold, I visited them years earlier. I looked much different then, but I left an impression on them. I taught them how to hunt more efficiently, how to maintain their weapons and pre-war equipment. When I returned, they showed their appreciation.
Why haven't I seen any sorrows in the valley?
The Sorrows have many skilled hunters among them, but no warriors. They have not had to deal with war or raiders for decades. Even though they can hunt a full-grown Yaoguai, they don't know how to deal with the Whitelegs. That's why we're here.
Are the new Canaanites really a tribe?
We wear more clothing than them and understand more about technology. But we're still a tribe. A linked family of families. The Boneyard, Phoenix, New Vegas, they're just places, metal and stone. New Canaan dies, but the tribe lives on. When the walls come tumbling down, when you lose everything you have, you always have family. And your family always has tribe.
We'll talk about something else.
Of course.
Best guns.
In the Great Basin and Colorado Plateau, all tribes are known for a specific weapon. Whitelegs are known for their big submachine guns, storm drums. They broke into an armory near Spanish Fork and have been using them for years. Of course, the dead horses have their wooden war clubs, and even the Sorrows have their Yaoguai gauntlets. This type of .45 automatic pistol was designed by one of my tribe almost 400 years ago. Learning its use is a new Canaanite rite of passage.
You run the show around here?
I wouldn't say that. I am the acting war chief for the dead horses. They look up to me for such matters, but I only have the authority they give me. Daniel is the spiritual leader and main link of the new Canaanites to the Sorrows. He's up in the Narrows right now.
Do you have anything to trade?
We do. Though the Whitelegs destroyed New Canaan, they didn't destroy all of our supply caches. All forms of currency are recognized here. Caps, NCR dollars, even Legion coin. Take a look.
Alright, what do you got? 45 auto pistol. You know what? Yeah, sell me one. No, I don't need any of these. Datura hide. Store limb condition. Weapon binding ritual. I'll take all of that. HD slide. Proof sights. Silencer. I have some gear that needs
Let me have a
repairs.
look.
Can I ask you some personal questions?
Right now, I'd like you to focus on helping Daniel.
Okay. Very cool. I will be keeping that. Alright, let's go. We have some old school buildings to get into.
Hoi.
Hoi!
Ya Atag.
Yeah, a tug. I don't know what you're saying, but very well. You have a good one.
Ah, the Eastern Virgin. What's the phrase? House, sweet house.
House, sweet house. Well, you know what they say. House, sweet house. Dude, I wish Cass was here so I could show her a fish. Alright, let's get going. Let's mosey. Well, the building's over here. Oh, these are some steep hills. Imagine actually living here. That was kind of overkill. All that for a little rat. Alright, that's a bit long for the kill cam.
Starting combat. Just kidding.
I love you, stealth suit. Let's see. Box of detergents. Oop. Cherry bomb. Lunchbox. Compass. Repair the compass. Dino toy.
So I finally get to explore all those taboo places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
That's
This one
nice.
looks pretty tough.
How are you still on fire? You're in the water.
Sorry.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I missed the first time. I wish the kill cams weren't so long.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Did you just vomit on me, you nasty bitch? Do not do that again. Yum, yum, yum. Water. If water isn't the best drink out there in the world, well, if you don't believe that, you're fooling yourself.
Fighting over. This one looks pretty tough.
Never stood a chance, did they?
Nope, not really.
That guy's dealt with.
Alright,
For
well,
as
let's
long
have a
as
little
I
look around.
remember, the dead horses have thought that places of the old world were taboo. Doesn't look so spooky to me.
It's not. They're just places. Well, we've got what we needed here. On to the next place. Golly.
Ready, steady, fighty.
I'm still looking. Don't.
Oh, you don't need to look. I got him. Oh, is there more?
Whoa! Here we go!
Man.
Is
Finally
complete.
get to explore all those taboo places without.
Oh, I should use some stim packs. Cueva Gurache. What gun do you have?
What can I tell you?
Let's trade equipment.
Well then, let's get to trading.
You don't even have a gun. Here. Take this.
Go.
There you go. Now you have an actual gun.
Time to fight.
Got him! Whoa! Here we go!
Alright, what are we looking for? Metal cooking pan? Oh yeah, we should take those. We're gonna need that for our camping trip. Ooh, little scout lunch box. No, don't want that. Ooh, we need these. We're gonna need soda for our trip. Oh, sugar bombs. Salisbury soda. There's so much food in here, man. You guys should have looted it a while ago.
Bad guys dealt with. We haven't seen anybody in a while. Maybe the monsters have stealth suits too.
Oh, shoot. I hope not. Oh, you guys are gonna love bubblegum. Don't need that. Oh, that's alcohol. You guys will love it. I don't, but, you know. You want a teddy bear? You should take a teddy bear, man. You know, no, I insist. Take a teddy bear, here.
What can I tell you? Well then, let's get to trading.
There you go, man. Have a teddy bear. You need that. What do you guys even want from here? This place sucks.
The spitter plants and the green monster men aren't native to Zion. Wonder where they came from.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Oh no, there is something in there. What do you need? No, it's not here. Okay, it's behind.
There they are.
I don't know what you're fighting, but good luck.
Healing. Something.
Hey, you're fine. Oh, it's a cazador. Sorry, bud. I didn't know. I was like, whatever it is, can't be that bad. You're gonna be alright, okay? Let's go.
Time to fight.
Never stood a chance, did they?
Nope.
Whoa! Here we
That's
go!
all.
I don't need none of that. Oh my god. Bro, you have to put on one of these hats.
What can I tell you? Well then, let's get to trading.
Okay, put this on. Hey, put it on, man. Oh, whatever. Fine. If you want to be a diva. This medical supply kit is mostly intact, but several of the sterile bandages have been broken open. Disinfect ball is leaking. You can try to salvage what's there, or you can find replacements for the contaminated components. Alternatively, you can use alcohol to re-sterilize the bandages. Anyway,
This one looks pretty tough.
Alright, now we're cooking with gas. Oh, whoa, the stars are out. It's so pretty. Alright, that's enough of the kill cam.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Caterpillar's Mound. The Narrows. Yeah, talk to you too, bud.
Starting combat. Just kidding.
Dude, they have waterfalls here. That's nature's freaking shower, man. Hey, Daniel.
The dead horse has told me details about the attack on your caravan. A stranger's sympathy might not count for much, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. The Sorrows will mourn your friends too. They mourn everyone, even the Whitelegs. They have sensitive souls. Innocent, if there is such a thing. In spite of what's happened, I hope that Joshua and I can help you out of here. But to be frank, we need your help too.
Joshua told me you knew you need a few things. I think this is everything.
Well, I'll be. I was starting to lose hope we'd be able to get any of this, much less all of it. Tribals are smart, but, well, they're ignorant. Letting go of a taboo is difficult for them. So I knew it would have to be one of us. Turns out all it took was a Gentile, or, no offense. These supplies are a godsend. But if we're going to evacuate Zion without drawing more Whiteleg attention, I need you to go back into the valley. Specifically, I need you to scout out some locations for Whitelegs and try to recover a map of Grand Staircase, a wilderness area to the east. There's also the matter of the roads. We're going to be heading out of the east side of the park, but I'm not sure the way is clear.
Anything to help. I'll do what I can.
I appreciate the enthusiasm. There aren't a lot of people in the wasteland with kindness to spare for anyone who isn't kin. Since you've been poking around the valley, you might see more activity from the Whitelegs. One of the Sorrow's hunters, Waking Cloud, has volunteered to help guide you through the valley. She has a special talent for staying out of sight. After this, it's just a matter of getting everyone out of here safe and sound. And hopefully, you can head back to the Mojave without any more trouble.
Daniel's giving you some pre-war mining explosives and a special detonator for them. They aren't useful as weapons, but could be used to collapse certain caves if that proves necessary in your exploration. Falls Chalk has returned to the Dead Horses camp. You've lost Fall Chalk's well-stacked Karen's perk. Place is very, very pretty. White Bird's Cave.
Daniel said that I was to travel with you until you have completed your scouting. Is this pleasing to you?
Sounds good. Let's go.
Before we depart, our shaman, White Bird, asked me to convey his desire to speak with you.
Any idea what he wants?
He did not say. White Bird is notoriously close-lipped, but he is wise, and you would do well to speak to him.
Walking clouds give me the quiet as the waters perk. With walking clouds in your party, it is much easier to sneak by the white legs. Their perception is decreased. Alright, let's go check on White Cloud. Or not White Cloud, whatever his name is. He must be in this cave, probably. Where is he? White Bird. Get up. What's up, dog?
Hola, outsider. Welcome, child of omens. You come to receive visions of truth?
What? I don't know what visions of truth means.
Seek medicine plant. Return with sacred datura root. Receive visions of truth. They guide you.
Wait a minute. What if I don't want to do any of that? Okay. Okay, then. I guess I'll just go then.
Go. Return, maybe yes. Return, maybe no. But go.
Okay. What's up with him? Why is fast travel currently not able to be done? That's weird.
Oladu Sagasi.
I agree. How about now? No, what the heck? What the hell? Alright, well, we'll keep on pushing, I guess. Oh.
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept, when we remembered Zion. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Do you know what it means?
You don't want to leave Zion. You'd rather kill every last one of the white legs.
Given those two choices, yes. In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace. But they won't. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other. Practiced hands make for short work, and the good Lord knows there's much to be done here.
Why are you talking to me about it?
Daniel and I don't agree on everything, but in our hearts, we both want what's best for the Sorrows and Dead Horses. You've seen what the Whitelegs do, and I think you know what has to be done. If Daniel hears it from someone other than me, well, Zion may not be lost to us after all.
I need to think about it.
Of course. Think on it, and look in your heart. The light of the mind alone cannot dispel the whole world's darkness.
That's why I couldn't teleport. I had to be confronted by Caesar. Or not Caesar, by Joshua. Man really came up speaking Bible verses, being like, hey, bro, let's kill them. Let's just kill every single person.
If I must.
Alright.
You leave me no choice.
Oh, shit! You just punched him out! This annoying thing keeps running around. Tricky little bugger. Got him. Man had the jukes.
It is good to travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like. Katubiu.
Give me some info on this Daniel. Who is he?
Daniel is a wise man and a great friend to the Sorrows. He taught me to speak the language of New Canaan, the English from the holy books.
Holy books?
Yes. The language of the New Canaanites is the holy tongue, for it is the language their sacred books are written in. The Father in the caves brought it to them after the judgment, but the ancestors of the Sorrows sinned against him. They were denied the true tongue.
Have you known him long?
6 years. He attended the birth of my 3rd child. It was a hard birth. The river nearly carried my water to the Father, and my child's with it. Daniel knew the ways of New Canaan's medicine. He stepped in and saved both of our lives. After the birth, I asked Daniel if he would teach me what he knew of childbirth. He agreed, and so here I am.
Let's talk about something else.
What would you speak of?
What's your deal?
Waking Cloud is my name. I am midwife to the Sorrows. It sounds ill-omened, no? Midwife to Sorrows?
Midwife? I haven't seen any children around here.
The children and the old have already been evacuated from the camp. They are safe enough, unless the Whitelegs come for us in force.
What do you do when you're not delivering babies?
I tend to other hurts and sicknesses that afflict our tribe. I also scout the valley for the herbs I use in my medicines.
Huh.
What would you...
Do you have any family?
I do. A fine husband and 3 children. I miss them each day, but I take comfort in knowing they are safe.
Safe? Where are they?
When we learned that Salt Upon Wounds had defiled Zion with his presence, Daniel ordered the children, the old, and the sick evacuated from the camp. My husband volunteered to lead the hunters that went with them for protection. I try not to worry about them, but we have had no news for so long, and Daniel seems sad when I ask him about it.
Oh.
Sad and a little frightened.
I could talk to him and maybe he'll open up more to me.
Perhaps he will. I sometimes feel he thinks he must protect me. If he has news, I would know of it.
Tell me more about your tribe.
We have dwelt in the Narrows since the end that came in fire. When the Father in the caves punished the world and made us forget the Holy Tongue. We have had good relations with the other tribes in the valley. At least before Salt Upon Wounds brought his Whitelegs here. We have Daniel to thank for our continued existence. His advice and help has kept the Whitelegs from overrunning us, so far. I do not know how long even he can protect us, though.
What do you know about Salt Upon Wounds?
He is war chief of the Whitelegs, and the worst butcher of them all. The tribes he has crushed are many. The warriors he has slain, countless.
Who or what is the Father in the cave?
Have you not heard of the god of the New Canaanites? He is our protector and our judge. He helped our ancestors find their place here in Zion. He gave us many gifts, but we are not to seek him out. His caves are forbidden to us. Those who seek them out are taken from us.
That doesn't sound like what I've heard about the new Canaanites.
Perhaps you do not fully understand the new Canaanites. I have seen the Father's images. His holy bride and holy son were given unto the world to save it. They dwelt in the caverns of the mountains, caverns which can still be seen today. The people sinned against him, and were punished with the end that came in fire and the loss of the holy tongue. Only the new Canaanites were spared.
What the fuck are you talking about? I see, that's fascinating.
I'm sure Daniel could tell you more. His knowledge of the Father is greater than my own.
Mm-hmm. So I wanted to know.
Then I will look forward to our next speaking.
The fuck?
We should not be here. This place, it belongs to the Father in the caves. We must not profane it with our touch.
What are you talking about?
The Father in the caves. The Holy Father, who gave the Sorrows his succor, and gave the new Canaanites his son. Many of the caves around the valley are sacred to him, and those who would trespass are punished by holy wrath.
Holy wrath? Right. I'll keep an eye out for that. Bet it looks a lot like a bear trap. I understand. I'll respect your beliefs. I'll respect your beliefs then, but we need to search the cave.
I understand. I would prefer to leave as soon as possible, though.
Ready, steady, fighting.
Found them.
Where? Oh.
Business. I am glad it's over. You leave me no
Uh-oh.
Oh, I leveled up.
I'll fight you if I must.
That's all.
Let's go for the final intense training. Let's put it in agility. Alright, maybe... Yeah, let's put it in agility.
I don't like to linger in this place.
Okay, well, we'll skedaddle. I need to get what's in here.
Starting combat. Just kidding.
Oh, that one wasn't funny. How could you do that, stealth suit? Not funny. They didn't laugh. Ow. Yo! Oh, I couldn't make it. Let's try that again. This time for sure. Nope. No, that was a fail. Right off the bat, I could tell. Man. Oh, yeah, I did it. Oh, you little... Disarm it. Well, we got that. We got that. Year 2108. Tracks, man. Struck camp nearly the same spot as Los Mexicanos 30 years a lifetime ago. The principal will get you. The principal's much better not show up or I'll show blow his goddamn head off. I can still shoot straight. That's... Oh, that's dark. Okay. Ow! Dang it. Where's my doctor's bag? Alright, where?
Fight you if I must.
Get her! Get her! Get her!
This one is mine. Let's move
Bad
on.
guys dealt
Don't
with.
have to linger in this place.
Or where else? Oh, we need to go all the way over there. Yeah, alright.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
We just keep on running.
There are you.
You didn't leave me a choice. I'll be taking that though. Walking clouds is unconscious. What do you want me to do about it?
Please take this. I don't want you to die.
Alright, that's it. Now I'm gonna have to get serious. You wanna go sword to sword? Let's go!
There are you.
I'm not worried with you.
Yeah? Now you're gonna burn to death. I'll put this away. Oh, you're alive. You didn't give me a choice. I'll take that. Ooh. Drinky poo? These damn savages.
There are you. I'm not away with you.
Yeah, Painmaker?
Please take this. I don't want you to die.
Well, burn to death. Burn to death.
There are you.
Come on. Give me those. Oh my god!
Let's move on. I don't like to linger in this place.
I bet no one has ever been as unnoticed as me.
Oh.
Canaan. He ordered the White Legs to salt the earth.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
What kind of
How far away is this? Oh, it's right in front of me. Not that far at all. Car. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay, no, I'm not stuck. All right, let's keep going. Ooh, I'm about to throw you into the river. Alright, what am I looking for? Ouch. I see, disarm all the traps. Okay. Whenever you're ready. Okay. I need some food in me.
This is the only short path from the Narrows to Pine Creek. They will be cut to ribbons by these traps.
Don't worry, I'm taking them down. These traps must have come from somewhere. I bet the White Legs who placed them are still around.
I would suspect you are right. Perhaps we should try to find them before they lay more traps.
Let's take care of it.
As you say.
Whenever you're ready. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'm not your wee to you.
Ready, steady, fighty. That's all.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready, steady, fighty.
Here they are!
Impact me.
fighting over.
Man, I gotta be one of the scariest things you could see in the wasteland. Imagine seeing someone super fast like me just sprinting and then jumping up in your face with a flaming sword. It's gotta be pretty scary. I'm here, by the way. I'm just focused on stuff and kind of listening. Yeah, you do you.
Time to fight.
Thanks for showing up. I need to stop listening to this dramatic Take On Me song.
Was that all?
Hey man, if it fuels thinking about Lavania's son, then you should do it. Oh shoot, that reminds me. I gotta tell you something after I finish streaming.
As we labor in the vineyards.
Time to fight.
You leave me no choice.
Please take this. I don't want you to die.
Oh, they hurt me quite a bit.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Alright, those guys are gone. Yeah, I need to get out of here.
You're my best friend forever.
You're my best friend, Stealth Suit. How do I get out?
We're all lit up. Is it Christmas?
I love you, Stealth Suit. Don't ever change.
We're all lit up. Is it Christmas?
I love you, Stealth Suit.
Uh-oh.
Yaogwai. Even our strongest hunters could not hope to kill so many.
We better get to work then. Oh, there's still some in here. Alright, there is something
Bad
here I need
guys
to do.
dealt with.
Where's the local map? Oh, okay. Hmm. Hold on. Ugh. Where are the last ones?
I have seen many strange plants in the valley. Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh. Where they come from, I do not know.
They'll be gone soon enough. Don't worry. All things in time, all things in time.
You leave me
Sneaking
no
done. Fighting now.
Yield! I'll fight you if I must.
Fighting over.
Oh, another level up. Alright. Let's see. What do I want to get? Huh. Oh, shoot, I'm even faster. Heck yeah. I'm curious as to what
This
you'll say
one looks
later.
pretty tough.
I guess I could say it now. Hold on. Let me DM it to you. Let's see.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Good.
Ready, steady, fighty. I bet no one has ever been as unnoticed as me. Fighting
I'm
over.
glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you? I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again. There's more at stake. What do you want to know, exactly? I'm sure she could tell you much better than I. I did. Her 3 children are safe. They made it north weeks ago and met up with new Canaanites heading east. Her husband didn't make it. He died protecting their children from a Whiteleg attack. Do not tell Waking Cloud. She is one of the only Sorrows who can communicate easily with us, and her tribe needs her to be strong right now. To everything, there is a season. Who are you or I to put this heavy burden on her now? I know, you're right. I shouldn't have hidden it from her in the first place. We can't fail here again. Zion can't become the next New Canaan. The Sorrows don't deserve that. They don't deserve any of this. Sometimes I look at them and wonder if they would have been better off if those old trails had stayed forgotten. If we had never found any of them. Tell Waking Cloud if you think that's best. I won't stop you.
Katubiu. What? No. You must be mistaken. Daniel would have told me. How dare he? What gives him the right? I thought Daniel was my friend, but he cares nothing for the Sorrows. Perhaps. I will have to have a very long talk with Daniel when all of this is over. Thank you for telling me this truth.
Unless you and Joshua have any objections, I'd like to start. No. Why? Why? Haven't you seen enough of what's going on here to see that the Sorrows don't need to butcher the Whitelegs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. And he needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying. I've already explained to them that we're leaving. They've accepted it. What is Joshua going to tell them about being a warrior? What are you going to tell them about how to live with themselves after they got lost in the moment, killed someone who didn't deserve to die? Or does that not matter? Is that just an acceptable consequence if it means holding on to this valley? Maybe there is no place left in this world for mercy. But even if it tramples me into the dust, I will never accept it. And I will never condone it. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others as I told them I would.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the Whitelegs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion. You and I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into 3 Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the Whitelegs' leader, Salt Upon Wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination. God be with you.
Time to fight.
Yes.
Fighting over.
Forward! Die where you stand! Now you've done it.
Bad guys dealt with. Sneaking done. Fighting now. Bad guys dealt with. This one looks pretty tough. Cessation of hostilities complete. Time to fight.
Olado Sagasi.
Bad guys dealt with. Uh-oh.
She findet here.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Alright, I think I'm good now. Where's my stim pack set? There we go. Should be smooth sailing from here on. Oh!
Are we being watched?
Wait, did I go the right way? Oh, it's this way. Okay. Here's a doctor's bag. Oops, sorry. I thought you were an enemy.
Time to fight.
You can me.
Ah, shoot. Alright. Dead.
With time to fight. Cessation of hostilities complete.
What are these guys built of that they're taking 2 shots from an anti-material fucking sniper rifle? That's crazy. They're not even wearing armor. They're bare-chested.
Hoy!
Ya Atag.
Hey, I'll talk to you too.
Time to fight.
There, medicine stick.
Devon!
Nash ne witir.
That's all.
We warned you at Syracuse, and you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out. And like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice. Kale wachane conserva o. You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Outman. Kunaman mad. He killed all white legs. You talk. You stop.
Whoa, this isn't what I signed up for. Let me talk to Joshua about this.
Him hear you. You talk.
Don't listen to this thing. His cries are those of a mad beast caught in a thicket. He gave no mercy to my family, and I will give none to his.
Joshua, you've already won. Look around you. There's no need to kill him.
He has a debt to pay for what he's done, and I've come to collect. And so he's chosen to cower in the water like a dumb animal.
If what you believe is true, he'll pay for it later. The Sorrows don't need to see you do this.
I want to take from them what they took from me, from my family. In this life, I want them to suffer. I want all of them to die in fear and pain. I want to have my revenge. Against him. Against Caesar. I want to call it my own. To make my anger God's anger. To justify the things I've done. Sometimes I tell myself that these wildfires never stop burning. But I'm the one who starts them. Not God. Not them. I can always see it in my mind. The warmth and the heat. It will always be a part of me. But not today. Go. Get out of here. Go back. Back to the Great Salt Lake. That's it. It's finished. Thank you for staying with me. I couldn't have done this on my own. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon. And there is much to do.
Okie dokie.
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
Demoralized by the Dead Horse and Sorrow's attack the courier and Joshua Graham led against them, the Whitelegs retreated to Great Salt Lake. Their days were numbered. Word soon reached the 80s tribe that the Whitelegs' spirit was broken. Their war chief a dim shadow of his former self. By year's end, the 80s would overrun the Whitelegs camps, scattering the tribe to the winds and claiming the Great Salt Lake for its own.
The Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the Dead Horses, eradicating the threat the Whitelegs posed to Zion. Seeing the courier convince Joshua Graham to spare Salt upon wounds, the Sorrows learned that retribution could be tempered by mercy. Though he despaired at the Sorrows' loss of innocence, Daniel took some small consolation in the courier's lesson, and prayed it would take root.
Having helped eradicate the Whitelegs from Zion, the Dead Horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The New Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribes' conflicts.
The defeat of the Whitelegs in Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the New Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity. The vigilance of the Sorrows and Dead Horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
Waking Cloud was distraught when she learned of her husband's death, but took comfort from her tribe and the compassion of the New Canaanites. She forgave Daniel for having concealed her husband's fate from her, and learned to accept his fate. When her grief faded, she took a husband from the Dead Horse tribe. At her bidding, he stayed close to home.
The threat of the Whitelegs ended. Joshua Graham helped the Sorrows and Dead Horses tend to their fallen comrades and secure Zion. The courier's words had stayed Joshua's wrath in his darkest hour, and in sparing salt upon wounds, he was changed. While he continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan, he sometimes showed quarter to those who crossed his family. Eventually, this new spirit would diminish the myth of the burned man in distant lands. A small price for the peace it brought to Joshua Graham.
For years after the defeat of the Whitelegs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrows' spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family and Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
Starting combat. Just kidding.
And the wild beasts of the islands shall cry in their desolated houses, and dragons in their pleasant places, and her time is near to come, and her days shall not be prolonged, for I will destroy her speedily. Yea, for I will be merciful unto my people, but the wicked shall perish. I thank you for your help in eradicating the enemies of Zion. You delivered God's wrath to those unworthy of his mercy. Zion will always remember you, and if need be, unleash its wrath on those that may come to harm you. Consider the contents of this crate our token of friendship. May these weapons and clothes serve you in your journeys ahead, and may God watch over you. Graham.
This one looks pretty tough. Please take this. I don't want you to die.
Had enough?
It's dealt with.
Alright, let's see.
Time to fight.
Okay, now I'm fast as hell.
Was that all?
Welcome, Sir Ormat.
Alright.
Will Sir be staying for... Will Sir be staying...
Stim pack. Those are fine. None of these weigh anything. What's weighing me so much? I can't. I don't think I can go. If I have too much doctor's bag. Put that away. And smash. Sure. I don't need that. There we go. Alright, up to Prim we go. We just have to do one DLC now. Who are you? This dog keeps following me around. He's not an enemy, I know that much. But I can't talk to him or do anything. Well, best of luck, Cyberdog. That perk just made me inhumanly fast. Oh. I think here we can go up. California Sunset Drive-In. Alright. It's up through there.
Time to fight. Fighting over.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
Coordinates you receive lead you to this canyon filled with the storm-tossed wreckage. Beyond lies the divide. Lonesome Road is intended for experienced couriers, level 25 or higher. You cannot take companions with you on the road ahead, nor bring any you find out with you. You can carry whatever equipment and gear you have with you without restriction, however. If the journey proves too difficult, or you need to resupply, you can retrace your steps and return to Mojave at any time. If you're prepared, then continue on into the storm of the divide. History awaits.
Was that all? You're my best friend forever.
You're my best friend, stealth suit. That jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle, as I go riding merrily along. And they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? Oh, Lily Bell, oh, Lily Bell, though I may have done some fooling, this is why I never fell. 'Cause I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, as I go right merrily along. And I sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? The ground is so very far from wrong.
Ralphie! Fly far, fly fast!
What was that sound you played? Some kind of memory glitch? No, it wasn't your boot up sequence. It was a recording. Something about someone called Ralphie. Probably just some old data floating around in your memory. Nothing to worry about. I think I could use your help getting out of here. Can you come with me? ED is given... Okay, so I know its actual name is Ed E, but I call him ED. I guess I should call him Eddie. Actually, let me double check, because I'm not 1000% sure if it's ED or Ed E. Oh, okay, so we're both right. People give it Eddie as a friendly, like, nickname, but its actual name is EDE, or ED. I see. Well, I'm gonna keep calling it Edie because I like Edie. Edie is giving you the enhanced sensors perk.
Experiment log 369248/B. iBot Duraframe Universal Interface Override System. This is Dr. Whitley presiding. We've boosted signal gain and enlarged the overflow buffer system. That should ensure 100% connectivity and control. Eddie, whenever you're ready.
Well, he called
Yes,
Eddie.
Success. Reporting full success on 369248/B. Eddie was able to interface with
All right,
and
I'm calling
override the
Eddie.
test panel in under 3 seconds. Great job, team. Now let's start on the proposal for the full rollout.
I don't know how they did it, but in all of Fallout, even more so than Dogmeat, Eddie is just the best companion. He's just a sweet, kind little robot boy. And then you hear his tragic backstory, and you love him even more. I love Eddie. Eddie is the freaking best. That's a recording from your development. Are you saying you can override electronic security? Only panels with a disc-shaped receiver. The console in the main room had one of those, I think. Was that the voice of your creator? What happened to him? Well, I'm sure he's fine wherever he is. Maybe we'll see him again someday. Alright, let's keep moving. I love Eddie. Maybe that's why I took such a shine to playing Omi when we did do D&D. Omi kind of reminds me of Eddie. Little robots who are like super sweet and cute are very cute. You found a module on the broken iBot that can upgrade Eddie. Installing this module grants you the first rank of Camaraderie perk, allowing Eddie to repair your currently equipped weapon once per day. This perk is accessed through Eddie's dialogue. If you find more upgrade modules, you can unlock further ranks of the perk. When you return to the Mojave, these upgrades will carry over to the original Eddie as well. That's an impressive multi-tool suite you've got. I bet you could make all sorts of stuff with that. Hey, is that an Armco portable reloading bench built into you? That'll be handy.
This is Radio New Vegas, and I'm your host, Mr. New Vegas. And in case you're wondering if you've come to the right place, you have. We've got some news for you coming right up. Tensions are brewing in Freeside between the ruling gang known as the Kings and the large number of NCR squatters seeking refuge there. The leader of the Kings, who would only identify himself as the King, voiced his displeasure, calling NCR citizens, quote, the devil in disguise. He added he didn't want to see the NCR in the ghetto, and called for a mass, quote, return to sender. Moving on. Tops Hotel owner Benny has been killed by an unidentified assailant. His former right-hand man, Swank, consoled mourners.
If I know my pal Benny, he's swinging with the big cat upstairs as we speak. Or he's chasing
some angel broad with cans as big as our halo.
Dr. Grant? What the hell do you think you're doing?
Ah, Whitley. There you are. Orders from Colonel Autumn. He feels the iBot Duraframe project isn't advancing quickly enough. I'm to...
You didn't even disengage his damage avoidance protocols. You're hurting him.
Don't be ridiculous. It's just a machine. See here. I've already increased the navigation system's efficiency by 65%.
Get the hell out of here!
Fine, Whitley. It's your lab. At least until I tell the Colonel about this.
Sounds like Dr. Whitley really cared about you. Ralphie who? You're still not making sense, Edie, or Eddie. Dr. Grant sounds like a war crime waiting to happen. You don't have to tell me. I would have beat the crap out of her. Wow, did you kiss your mother with that mouth? That's a terrible story, Eddie, but we should get moving. Troubles by the storm. Every day I love you, today I love you more. Got heartache by the numbers. But I can't win. That's the day my world will end. Nope. That's fine.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
By the storm. Every day you love me less, each day I love you more. Since I've got heartache by the numbers, because I can't win. Day that I start counting, it's the day my world will end. You know, I didn't think about it, but I'm gonna get super copyrighted to hell for this. Oh, whatever.
Talking about the gamma radiation. It's just about time to get you some news. Rumors persist about a super mutant refuge nestled high in the ski lodge to the northwest. If you should find it, do not, repeat, do not belittle a super mutant for taking the bunny slope. One more story for you. There's word in from Camp McCarran that an attempt to bomb its monorail system was foiled by an alert civilian contractor. Security is being tightened. Those were our top stories. Got some Dean Martin coming up.
Ooh.
Talking about the greatest feeling in the world. Love. Ain't that a kick in the head?
Ain't that a kick in the head?
You know, it sure is.
And one got beat. I kissed her and she kissed me. Ain't that a kick in the head? Oh, I'm super getting copyrighted for a freaking Dean Martin song. Well, I don't make any money really from the VODs anyway, so oh well. Skinning. Winning. Beginning. Beautiful. Ain't that a kick in the head? A kick in the head. Again. Beautiful.
She's telling me we'll be wed. She's picked out a king-size bed. I couldn't feel any better, or I'd be sick. Tell me quick.
We haven't seen anybody in a while. Maybe the monsters have stealth suits too.
Ain't that a kick in the head? Man, I wish I had the range to sing those kind of songs.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Mr. New Vegas. Thank you very, very much for listening. We've got some news for you coming right up. Prim formally sworn a new sheriff today. RNV reporters were on hand to hear the new sheriff address the crowd.
Lauding public appeasement oration. Complete. Howdy, citizens. How about a yee-haw for law and order in the fine town of Error? Token not found.
In other news, tensions are brewing in Freeside between the ruling gang known as the Kings and the large number of NCR squatters seeking refuge there.
Unlock the frame,
leader
please,
of the Kings,
Eddie.
who would only identify himself as the King, voiced his displeasure, calling NCR citizens, quote, the devil in disguise. He added he didn't want to see the NCR in the ghetto, and called for a mass, quote, return to sender. Well, that's all I have for you. This is Mr. New Vegas.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
More music just ahead.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Faint, but there. Just like NCR. Voice without fire, without strength. Sick. Her tales of you walking the Mojave. Giving the two-headed bear strength. Giving hollow men like Kimball, like Crocker, half the life Hanlon had. Now, let's test that strength, that conviction. Courier.
Fuck, Ulysses is so cool. You have a lot of hate for the NCR. That kind of hate isn't new in the Mojave.
No, not new. And not new among all those in the shadow of the bear. You know their flag. A bear with two heads. Symbols an old world one. Had one head then. Better off for it. Their flag speaks to their spirit. They're split like any two-headed animal, trying to go in different directions, ending up nowhere. In a Mojave, that'll only get you sand between your fingers, or over your grave.
Maybe you better tell me who you are and what you want.
I'm a courier. Courier 6. Was Courier 6. Like you. And not like you. In all the ways that matter. Spent too many years looking for you. Now letting you come to me. Thought carrying that ship would end you. No. You got lives in you. Hard to kill. Storms, bullets, sand and wind. Yet still you walk. For now.
You're the one who sent the radio message. Ulysses.
Not my given name. Close enough. Took it from history. Found it in a book. It's an old world name. Ulysses lived a long time ago. Long before the old world set fire to itself. He made a mark without being myth. Had to fight during a time when his world had two flags, and he had to make them one.
Ulysses, not the myth. You're honoring history, not stories.
History. Yes. Ulysses walked a hard road. A general, like Caesar and Oliver. He was brown and stubborn, gave him strength on the battlefield. He led his side to victory, turned 2 flags into one. That's when he lost. When the fighting was done, the sickness took hold. Lesson there. If history is to be believed, one you should heed.
You brought me here to talk. If you want to kill me, you would have waited until I came for the chip.
No, I couldn't. And I'm thinking you can't kill me either. If you did, you'd answer for it, just as I would. Let the land do the killing for you. That's one of the things you taught me. Killing is personal. Those vows, promises, last bit's more important to me than the first.
Wait, so you swore not to kill me? Why?
What kind of world would this be if courier killed courier? You've got enough distance ahead of you. Save your breath for the road. Don't waste it on words.
Forget your name. Back to the job, you refused.
All right, courier. If the why of it matters to you.
You were supposed to carry the chip?
Meant to? No. Never. Your burden. Weigh you down long enough to let death catch up to you. But you survived. There was death in that package. And while the chip is important to old world ghosts, no. You are more dangerous than that chip ever could be. Maybe why you found each other. Little piece of the old world speaking to you, waiting for you to wake something else up with it.
So you refused to deliver the chip. What, to set me up to die?
We all have death following us. Only a question of how close. You dodged it. For a time. You're good at that. Talent for it. With that chip weighing you down, a burden. Let's death move a little faster without me pulling the trigger.
If you wanted me dead, why did you wait?
Promises to keep to others. And the Mojave's dangerous enough left to the land. The land has its way. If I wanted you dead, we would have met sooner. Not sure that's the way this ends. Might be that history needs to have its say. If not, then messages will do.
How are you speaking through Eddie?
The robot with you. All of them are machines, radios, old world tech reshaped with new hands, historians, couriers carrying messages. Seen them as I've walked the divide, tending other machines. That one, sealed inside the Hopeville silo. Sign America is waking up. It will follow you, obey you, carry it until we are face to face. Then there'll be no more need for it to carry my words.
Enough talking. You went to a lot of trouble to lure me here, so let's get on with this.
America sleeps ahead of you. Its nightmares filled with quakes, storms. You'll need to find your own path. That means waking America's spears up from their slumber. There's ways. Warheads set off collapse. You're resourceful. That machine, robot with you, can help you find the warheads you need to destroy. And their trigger, the detonator. The way ahead is below. The tools are there. The rest, up to you.
If we share history, then before going forward, I want to know the past.
Who are you who do not know your history? You came all this way for answers. Only currency I have. Nothing else to be gained. Could turn around, walk away at any time. If history matters to you, you'll need to earn it. Any laws of mine, I have already cast away in the divide. They're lost to you. For now, find the trigger for the warheads buried in Hopeville. Use it to keep moving and keep alive.
Fine, I'll find this trigger and then I'll come find you.
The divide will send its worst against you. It may break you. We'll see if you're stronger. Road gets rougher from here. Courier left marks for you. Colors will tell the way if you're smart. They'll lead you to your home one more time. Lead to the ending of it. Maybe remind you why you wander.
This according to an old man armed to the teeth with dynamite. These headlines were brought to you by Vault 21. Vault 21. Everything's better when you experience it in a vault. And now, Nat King Cole reminding us what really matters with Love Me As Though There Were No Tomorrow. Because in New Vegas, hey, you never know.
Ready, steady, fighty.
As though there were no tomorrow. Take me out of this world tonight. Make me as though it were now or never. Teach me all that a heart should know. Love me as though there were no tomorrow. Oh, my darling, love me. Don't ever let me go.
Bye-bye.
Actually... Yeah, we'll stick with the medicine stick.
Love me as though there were no tomorrow. Oh, my darling, love me. Don't ever let me go.
This is Mr. New Vegas fanning the flames of your passion. And now the news. A Legion slaver party was wiped out in a failed raid of the Bitter Springs refugee camp, with 2 armed civilians inflicting heavy Legion casualties. One witness said, quote, God sent us 2 angels, and at least one had him a .308 caliber flaming sword of justice with a telescopic sight. Moving on. A package courier found shot in the head near Good Springs has
That's me.
reportedly regained consciousness and made a full recovery. Now that's a delivery service you can count on. That's the news. This is Mr. New Vegas filling in for Mr. New Vegas. Have you ever been in love with a celebrity? Now come on, you don't have to be shy. I feel it between us two. Sometimes you can't help being mad about the boy.
Mad about the boy. I know it's stupid to be mad about the boy. I'm so ashamed of it, but must admit the sleepless nights I've had about the boy. On silver spoon, he melts my foolish heart in every single scene. Though I'm quite aware that here and there are traces of the cat about the boy. Lord knows I'm not a fool, girl. I really Lord knows I'm not a schoolgirl in the flurry of will it ever join this odd diversity of misery and joy? I'm feeling quite insane and young again, and all because I'm mad about the
I don't see why she's so mad about the boy.
You're listening to Radio New Vegas, your little jukebox in the Mojave Wasteland. I am Mr. New Vegas, and I'm here for you. Whoops, better put on my newsman fedora here. The influx of displaced residents to the refugee camp at Bitter Springs has caused a strain on rations there. NCR officials are asking for donations. Moving on. Patrons of the Ultralux are questioning whether its pricey restaurant, the Gourmand, is overstating the fullness of its wait list. Those who claim to have dined at the restaurant find the food appealing, but say many tables remain empty. Well, that's all I have for you. This is Mr. New Vegas, wishing you ladylike luck tonight. Hey, New Vegas, have you ever said you love someone when it wasn't quite true? Sure you have, but you shouldn't, because it's a sin to tell a lie.
Alright. Man, this place is ugly. Yeah, this way. Oh yeah, I have to go up through here. Stop that. You found the laser detonator, Ulysses spoke of. A piece of pre-war tech that can detonate the nuclear warheads scattered around Lonesome Road. You could use it to open new paths, kill your enemies from afar, or even discover secret loot caches. Just point it at a warhead, hold down the trigger, and watch the explosion. If what Ulysses said is true, you'll need this to advance, which means there must be a warhead blocking the way forward. You'll need it to find the correct warhead and detonate it.
So be sure it's true when you say I love you.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, I'm fine. That could have been dangerous.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. New Vegas here. You're also great at working. Listening all day. I've got news for you. Well, formally sworn sheriff today. RSP reporters were on hand to hear the new sheriff address the crowd.
Public appeasement or rage. Citizens, how about a yeehaw for law and order in the fine town of Arrow?
Oh my god, who's launching rockets at me?
Tensions are brewing in Freeside between the ruling gang known as the Kings and the large number of NCR squatters seeking refuge there. The leader of the Kings, who would only identify himself as the King, voiced his displeasure, calling NCR citizens, quote, the devil. He added he didn't want to see the NCR in the end and called for a mass, quote, return to sender. You know, I think all news, whether it's good or bad, brings us closer together. Don't you? More music just ahead.
Emptiness here, like the sands of the Great Salt Lake, echoed. The beating in the divide sky, like storm drums of the White Legs. Ran with them on the salt beds at Kazar's command. Cut the throats of the two-headed bear, cut all communities off. Use storm, sky, disease, fire. Prevention. The violence of the ignorant to ruin all who could. Might stand against him. But the White Legs, they could live on their own, like most scavengers. So gave them purpose, turned their hunger into a weapon. The wall of New Canaan, too high for Kaiser, too proud maybe. Or maybe something there from his past that needed killing. Memory of Graham. Helped them dig out Canaan's supply caches and other secrets the sands hid. Bunkers filled with powered weapons even the Brotherhood might desire. They call these new weapons storm drums in the firing of shells. Taught them the power in the casings to channel the spirits in their guns. Me, they called me the flag bearer. Glory in my hand, in my staff that still bore the weight of the old world, just as the symbol on my back did. I learned their weapons as a means of respect, and when it came their turn to pay respect to me, history
I don't believe it. Grant actually went to Colonel Autumn and got approval for her damned efficiency guidelines. All experiments will be carried out with the test subject fully active to reduce iteration time. It's barbaric. I've explained this to the Colonel. Just because the iBots don't have true AI doesn't mean they're just machines. I guess results are all that matter around here. Forget things like ethical procedures or humane treatment. I'm starting to have serious misgivings about leadership around here. At least I've got you to talk to, huh, Eddie?
Ridley was really protective of his iBots, huh? Can't believe they'd approved that. I've met enough robots to know they're more than just machines. I can see why you left that place then. Hope those bastards got what was coming to them. Let's press on. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Oh, the tunnelers suck, man. Flashbangs are special grenades that deal fatigue damage, reduce enemy weapon skills, and have a chance to frenzy tunnelers. Huh.
There you are. You went quiet for a time. Knew killing the bear wouldn't prove easy. You and your machine, you survived. There's a lesson here in the Divide. Old world history about paving and intentions could teach the Republic a thing or two, if they listened. They have an idea of trying to do what's right, never quite getting there. Maybe you've seen it. Neptune. Elsewhere.
At least they're trying to help the Mojave.
Trying doesn't hold much weight with me. Legion doesn't try to kill people. They do it. The bear kills people trying to protect them. Irony's sharp. And Legion, their flag may be old, but it's not at war with itself. No matter now, Bear couldn't hold the Divide. You and that machine are all that remains of NCR here. Rest fell to radiation, fire, and what burrows below.
Those soldiers in Hopeville were once NCR, I'm sure of it. Why were they with the Legion?
You see, true. Not scavengers. It's what they wore. Before this all happened. Pain makes for strange allies. The hate the bear and bull shared across the battlefield now turned against the Divide. Few survived. Intact. Many NCR were already here when the destruction happened, keeping the route east open in fear of Caesar.
NCR would have needed the supply line open to reinforce the Mojave and Hoover Dam.
The dam, that old world wall. The bear, NCR, couldn't be allowed to reach it easily. Long 15, Cayman, both bad enough. Kimball, Kaiser, House. You'd think their whole world was that wall, cutting the Colorado. If I'd never laid eyes on it, never spoke of it. But once found, it was all Kaiser could see. That, and the flag beyond it, another symbol, big enough to challenge him. And the divide, one of the roads to it. Legion was tasked with cutting that artery. If you can't kill the bear in one stroke, bleed it, starve it. That kind of murder. It's what any of the Legion would have done. Now, the divide belongs to history.
What were the creatures in the underpass?
Tunnelers. Predators that make their own roads beneath the ground here. Divide broke their sky, showed them the world above, and the scent of new prey. Be a slower death for the Mojave than bombs and fire, but they'll come before its people, from where they least expect, below.
Radiation from the war might have created them, then detonations, quakes caused them to surface?
Makes sense. Truth favors that. Matches the history of this place. Were signs they were here for a long time. Before marked men. Before what happened to the divide cracked their sky. If so, they were buried deep. Might have been born the day America's embers started to settle. Seen worse things twisted by radiation.
When you say slower death for the Mojave, you mean they're spreading out from the divide?
Death will come from below. In the divide, need to watch the sky and the ground. Mojave will be easy prey for them. They'll start emerging throughout the Mojave in time. Might be years, probably less. They breed fast, hunt in groups, more than enough to bring down the strongest in the Mojave, once they draw blood. Seen them tear apart Deathclaws. Deathclaw might get some, but the rest will swarm it, tear it apart, like Denver hounds.
Denver hounds? Denver's far to the east, Legion territory.
Mojave and the Divide are the only places I've walked. Walked the east, too, before the bull came. Then, much like the Mojave before the bear, tribes, towns, clutching to life. Bull did a better job.
Those marked men in Hopeville, some had strange masks and blades I'd never seen before.
They bear false versions of Legate the Muse's mask. The one Kaiser fashioned for him. Thought it was an insult at first. No better now. It's shaped from divide metal, not with care and strength, but with hate. Keeps them anchored. Crude, effective, like the blades they carry. Distant mirrors of their legate, a symbol they can hold on to, while the divide tears at them.
Other marked men had NCR gear, and they weren't carrying masks or blades.
For the two-headed bear, NCR, they don't have symbols in the same way Legion does. They revere their mines and explosives, guns. That is their religion. Death from afar. Take pride in it.
Found some recordings from you in Hopeville.
The tapes. Didn't think those would be found. You know the divide better than I thought. Had tech from the Big Empty. Recorder a woman gave me. Didn't survive the road. On its last legs. Cast it and the tapes aside. Weren't worth the words anyway. Not like I'd forget what happened. If you heard them. Nothing but ramblings. Reminders for a man who doesn't
recorded those messages if they didn't matter to you.
Maybe not. Who's to say? You, perhaps, found them, heard them after I cast them aside. Maybe there was purpose in that. If they matter, if history matters, we'll see at the end of the road.
If this is the high road, where does it lead?
At the end of the high road lies Ashton, its silo. That machine I'm with you, it can open it, wake it up, like it did the one in Hopeville.
When we first spoke in Hopeville, you mentioned that you'd sworn not to kill me. Why?
You know the why of it. If you don't, I do. And that's enough. Shows trust only walks so far west. Earned more than that, though. Getting this far. Want more than that. Walk the divide. Answers will come. Closer you get to home. You and that machine.
This road leads nowhere. There's nothing in the divide.
Many in the Mojave think the divide's nothing but canyon and storm. Wasn't always. There was life. A town farther west. Not talking about an old world town like Hopeville. More recent. Something you saw in your lifetime. It had the name, the divide, too. But rather than cracks in the earth, it was a road from the west into the Mojave, a supply line. Took a courier to make that road. You. Back then, you saw the road with eyes facing east. This time, the divide's in the other direction. And if your eyes try to make sense of it when you reach it, home's not what it was.
So you're saying I walked this road once from another direction, from west to east, to home.
All roads lead back to one's home. Not your birthplace, maybe, but home. Home isn't where you were born into this world. You taught me that. Part of your message, whether you meant it or not, can be a place of mind, a moment where you know who you are, the history of it, and they can be places you breathe life into. Never would have known the divide had it not been for you. The road you made with your tracks again and again. You were the only one willing to make the journey to and from here. A hard road. Kept the land before the divide alive through seasons, storms. Can't have been just a job. Was something more to you. Don't feel for a place that hard unless it's home.
I've walked a lot of hard roads, Mojave and before. Doesn't mean anything.
It means everything. Even if you deny it, cast it aside, that speaks to what you are. Proves what happened here. It was you walking that road that kept the divide alive. It grew from what you did. Settlers, camps, filling that old world city. Chance for a new nation, new beginning, new way of thinking. Could have breathed new life into the Mojave, bridging east, west, like Hoover Dam. But not old world. Something you made. Road was a supply line.
You're still making assumptions about all this.
No, recounting history. NCR saw the worth in that road you made. Staked a claim, whether it was wanted there or not. True elsewhere in the Mojave. And where the bear tries to cling to life, the Legion comes, bearing messages. Some brought by blade, others by couriers. You knew what was coming, as sure as I know what's coming for you. You carry the burden. Walk west into the sun and keep walking until it dies. There, I'll be waiting.
You're gonna be alright. It's alright, Eddie. Come on. Alright, let's keep pushing.
When an irresistible force such as you meets an old immovable eye, just as sure as you live, you've gotta give some. When an irrepressible smile such as yours warms an old comfortable heart such as mine.
Oh shit. Ooh. Hmm.
An irresistible force such as you meets an old immovable object like me, you can bet just as sure as you live. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give. Impossible smile such as yours warms an old implacable heart such as mine. Don't say no, 'cause I insist. Somewhere, somehow, someone's gonna get kissed. So on guard, who knows what the fates have in store from their vast, mysterious sky. I'll try hard, ignoring those lips I adore.
Oh, you got him.
Anyone try? Fight, 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 fight it with all of our might. Chances are some heavenly star-spangled night we'll find out as sure as we live. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give. To the town of our Creel rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to take a slip. The stranger there among them had a
Boom,
big
get him
iron
out.
on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, all around.
Oh, let me give myself something.
Running came the whisper from each lip, and he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24. And the notches on his pistol numbered
1 in 19 more. 1 in 19 more.
Now the stranger started talking, made it plain
To folks around. The Arizona Ranger wouldn't be too long in town. Back alive or maybe dead. Said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red. After Texas Red.
Wasn't long before the story
Was relayed to Texas Red. The outlaw wouldn't marry and who tried before were dead.
20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had
Made the slip.
21
Would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows,
Everybody held their breath.
They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death.
About to meet his death.
There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play.
And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. For a bullet fairly ripped,
and the ranger's aim was deadly
with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his head. It's over in a moment. Ooh. Raid the body of the outlaw on the ground. But he made one fatal slip. Tried to test the stranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. What the fuck? He insta-killed me. One-shotted. Damn. All I hear right now is the hammer of justice from Deltarune. Does that sound similar? I don't... What song is that? I can't remember. Wait, isn't that Gerson's theme? Okay, yeah, I knew it sounded familiar. Yeah, Undyne is Spear of Justice. Where is it? Hmm. Nope, that's not how that works. Alright. Oh, shit. Well, no looting him that time. What the hell? Oh, wait, no, I can loot him. But what the hell was that? That's crazy. You're gonna be alright, Edie. Or Eddie. Who's shooting me? Where? Raw freedom, let a stranger one find it.
Spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to
That's his business, no one dared to make the trip.
the stranger there among them.
And one with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his head.
It was early in the morning when he rode
Out into the town.
He came
Riding from the dark side, really looking all around.
from each lip, and he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip. Big
Iron on his head.
In this town there lived
An outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Who tried to take him, and that many men were dead. Though a youth of 24, listen, 1 in 19 more. 1 in 19 more.
Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around.
If Arizona Ranger wouldn't be too long in town.
Yeah, all due respect, sir, I think you're making a mistake. We're close to a breakthrough with the Duraframe iBots. I can feel it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I understand that we need the Duraframe assets for Hellfire armor, but... No, sir. Yes, sir. I understand, sir. I'll tell the team to start disassembling the ED series prototypes right away. Eddie, you little rascal, were you eavesdropping again? I think those videos you watch are a bad influence on you. How much of that did you hear? Didn't Dr. Grant say she'd upgraded your navigational systems? And I think I have an idea. How'd you like to be just like Ralphie?
Sounds like Dr. Whitley was a bit of a rogue element. Do you record everything that's said around you? Really? Well, I'd be careful what I say to you, huh? No, Edie, or no, Eddie. I don't want to hear your recordings of human mating calls. That's just wrong. Let's get going.
Stranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was
Oh, shit!
in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made a mistake when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron.
Oh. That shaved a few years off my life, I think.
When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
You're alright, Eddie.
Welcome back to the program. This is Mr. New Vegas, and I hope I'm not coming on too strong. We've got some news for you coming right up. Citizens of Outer Vegas are flocking to the Strip in droves amid a wave of terror caused by a band of raiders known as the Fiends. Those who can afford passports are saying the added security is well worth the price of admission. Also, patrons of the Ultra Lux are questioning whether it's
Oh,
pricey
fuck!
restaurants
Oh,
like
shit, that was a heavy
overseeing
explosive.
the fullness of its wait list. Those who claim to have dined at the restaurant find the food appealing, but say many tables remain empty. And that's the news. Hey, New Vegas, have you ever said you love someone when it wasn't quite true? Sure you have, but you shouldn't, because it's a sin to tell a lie.
Be sure it's true. It's a sin to millions of hearts have been broken just because these words were spoken.
Have ED unlocked the terminal for you?
Yes, sir. If you break my heart, so be sure it's true when you say I love you. It's a sin to tell a lie.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I wonder where that's going. Oh, never mind, it blew up midair.
Good. You're back online. Listen to me, Eddie. If you stay here, they'll dismantle you for parts. You have to go now. I've uploaded destination coordinates for our outpost in Navarro into your system. I want you to go to the Enclave there, okay? Do you understand me? It's gonna be a long journey, my little friend. You'll have to fly very far and fly very fast. Can you do that? I know you can. Be careful out there, Eddie. Maybe I'll see you again someday.
You're trying to get all the way to Navarro? Isn't that in NCR territory? Really turned you loose all on your own? It must have been scary. Doesn't sound like it was easy for him either. I bet Whitley would be proud of you making it this far. Come on, let's keep going.
If you should find it, do not, repeat, do not belittle a super mutant for taking the bunny slope. That's the news. This is Mr. New Vegas filling in for Mr. New Vegas. More music just ahead.
Where is it? Looks like the missile hit somewhere on the other side of the divide. I think you could reach the location of the blast from Hopeville, that is. If you feel brave enough to explore ground zero of a nuclear blast. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck.
You knew just what I was there for. You heard me suddenly appeared before me, the only one my arms will hold. I heard somebody whisper, please adore me. And when I looked, the moon had turned to gold. Blue moon, now I'm no longer alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own. Suddenly appeared before me, the only one my arms will ever hold. I heard somebody whisper, please adore me. And when I looked, the moon had turned to gold. Blue moon, now I'm no longer alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own. Blue moon, now I'm no longer alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own.
No, that's not the right one.
Play it again, my Johnny.
I hate Johnny Guitar, man. I hate Johnny Guitar.
Maybe you're cold, but you're so warm
Johnny Guitar. What if you go? What if you stay? I love you. What if you're cruel? You can be kind. I know.
No, that's not working either.
Never a man like my Johnny, like the one they call Johnny Guitar. There was never a man like my Johnny, like the one they call Johnny Guitar. Play it again, Johnny Guitar.
No, that didn't work either. What the heck? Finding this command sucks.
Hey, it's Mr. New Vegas letting you know I've got a new Christmas compilation coming out soon. Nuclear Winter Wonderland. Look for it on holotape.
Not what I asked for.
A package courier found shot in the head near Good Springs has reportedly regained consciousness and made a full recovery. Now that's a delivery service you can count on. One more story for you. We're hearing rumors that Caesar may have been assassinated by an unknown party. It is currently not known how the assassin was able to evade security. Once again, Caesar dead. A shocking turn of events whose impact is anyone's guess at this point. These headlines were brought to you by Vault 21. Vault 21. Everything's better when you experience it in a vault. This next song is just magical. I hope you enjoy it.
I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom and look into this.
just what I was there for. You heard me saying a prayer for someone I really could care for. And then there suddenly appeared before me the only one my arms will hold. I heard somebody whisper, please adore me. And when I looked, the moon had turned to gold. Blue moon, now I'm no longer alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own. Suddenly appeared before me the only one my arms will ever hold. I heard somebody whisper, please adore me. And when I looked, the moon had turned to gold. Blue moon, now I'm no longer
Alright, I'm back.
without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own.
Alright, now we're going.
Sneaky, sneaky. Stimpack reserves adequate. Running low on medics.
We don't need medics.
We haven't seen anybody in a while. Maybe the monsters have stealth suits too.
Man for small energy cells. Okay.
Also, a Legion slaver party was wiped out in a failed raid of the Bitter Springs refugee camp, with 2 armed civilians inflicting heavy...
Cessation of hostilities complete.
One witness said, quote, God sent us 2 angels, and at least one had him a .308 caliber flaming sword of
Heartache by the numbers, problems by the storm. Troubles by the storm. Every day you love me less, each day I love you more. I had heartache by the number that I can't win. The day that I stop counting is the way my world will end. It's when you left. Oh shit. Dang.
Okay, I'll go away.
Don't be like that. Day my I stop counting, that's the day my world will end. Heartaches by the numbers, by the storm. Every day you love me less, each day I love you more. Heartaches by the numbers that I can't win. The day that I start counting, that's the day my world will end.
I've got a new Christmas compilation coming out soon. Nuclear Winter Wonderland. Look for it on holotape. Well, you know what that means, folks. Time for some news. Tensions are brewing in Freeside between the ruling gang known as the Kings and the large number of NCR squatters seeking refuge there. The leader of the Kings would only identify himself as the King, voice his displeasure, calling NCR citizens, quote, the devil in disguise. He added he didn't want to see the NCR in the ghetto, and called for a mass, quote, return to sender. Moving on. Top's hotel owner Benny has been killed by an unidentified assailant. His former right-hand man, Swank, consoled mourners.
If I know my pal Benny, he's swinging with the big cat upstairs as we speak. Or he's chasing some angel broad with cans as big as our halo.
That's the news. This is Mr. New Vegas filling in for Mr. New Vegas. Got a song for you now. It's about a guy who's cold on the exterior, but deep down, you know, he's a good man. And his name is Johnny Guitar.
No. I'm turning off the radio. I can't take Johnny Guitar again. No more Johnny Guitar. God, I do not. That song is enough. I've had it. If you switch to the 3/8 wrench and the smaller drill, those weapon repairs would be easier. If you drop the power output by 0.24, you'll be able to make more energy ammo with no quality loss. I need some small energy cells. Can you make me more? Thank you. Let me access your multi-tools. I want to make something.
cracks in the earth, nothing compared to the road carved ahead. Before you, this is the edge of the divide. Ahead lies your work, the history you burned in the earth, what you brought to the people here.
I had nothing to do with this.
You delivered a package, had markings that matched those in the divide. Not all, but enough. Military markings from someplace the bear had savaged in the west. Maybe seeing those markings on it reminded you of home, made you carry it.
You said I brought it from the west?
It was a device, a detonator, one I'd never seen before, or heard before. You carried that thing to the divide. I know because I followed you as you walked the road, watched you do it. You brought it here, to the community you built. And you are responsible for what happened after, when the device opened, started to speak. When it did, the divide answered back. Those missiles you've seen, buried in their silos. They exploded beneath the ground, cracked the landscape. Sand, ash, the dead. The divide skies became a graveyard.
This package, you said it had markings. What was it?
Machinery. Simple on the outside. Computer parts. Inside. More complicated. Was the only time I'd heard a machine speak in the divide. The only machine with a voice.
I'm not responsible for this. There's no way I could have known.
If you had been there when it happened, if you had seen the divide break, you would know it. You carry death wherever you go. If the Mojave doesn't know it yet, it will. What happened here can happen again. You already proved it. What you did in Ashton, the silo there.
I had no idea the silo was active until the missile was in the air towards Hopeville.
Didn't stop you, though. Like carrying the chip to Vegas. Old world death in your hand. Pieces of the old world like that just need someone careless enough to take them where they need to go. To do their killing.
I'm not to blame for Ashton, the chip, or the divide.
All these roads that you walked. These packages that you carried. Think it wasn't your choice? Of course, it was your choice. You could have stayed in the Mojave, but you chose to come. Couldn't let be. Not in you to let go. Came for no other reason than you were curious, restless, always have been. Had to know the why of it. Now, I'll show you.
The why of it? You're the one who needs to answer that. Why are you doing this?
Want to hear the answer of it? Not just history's answer. Your answer for what happened here.
What happened here was an accident. Any anger you have, let it go.
Accident. Ignorance is a choice. The chip, a choice. As for anger, it is what I carry for the dead, and all that come here.
The dead? You mean the Republic troops who are here?
The soldiers of the bear. They were dead already. Their symbol, diseased. Deserved to die as my brothers did at Boulder City. Mines, bombs. I carry nothing for them. Their deaths here were a mercy compared to the ones that still walk the divide.
Then what? Did the divide explosions kill your family? Your wife? Children?
My family. My tribe lives. Its history died long ago. Fell under the shadow of the bull, consumed by another symbol. No, this isn't about family or any common blood. It's blood shared by acts, not by chance.
If you're Legion, are you angry because I destroyed the Divide supply line instead of you?
The supply line, the artery for the West. I have seen the blood of NCR at Legion hands many times. I carry no hatred for duty, if that's what this was. The Divide was more than that. Its people more than that.
If you blame me for what happened here at the Divide, why do you care?
The community that was once here, and the package you brought, both had markings of the Divide, markings of America. You've seen the marks, the symbol, as early as the Hopeville silo, maybe. Carried it etched on your weapons. The Divide, its buildings, its people, were built around those same markings, surrounded them here. Markings like the flag on my back when I followed a Euro road to the Divide those years ago. I saw the symbol I wore all around me. An old world symbol, strong to survive here. Its people strong. Outlast the bear, outlast the bull. Promise of something better. Kaiser was right to want it dead. NCR was right to want to rake their claws in it. Seeing it changed me. Just as seeing Hoover Dam changed Kaiser and the NCR. Seeing it end changed me too.
You believed in this place, what it once was.
There was hope here. Another chance. A new nation stirring to life. A place I could have set my flag. Not the America of old, but something larger than the tribes of the East. Something larger than the houses of the West. Something better. The Divide could have bridged both, like Hoover Dam. Now, like the dam, it's too covered in blood to see what it could have been. You gave life to this place. I followed your road here, saw the Divide. You led me here so that I could see. Then you brought it to an end.
And that's why you want me dead.
My history isn't revenge or hate. The road that brought us both here isn't about that. It's about the message you carried. The one in that package, whether you knew it or not. The message that one can kill a nation, can kill a symbol, and all that gather beneath its flag. I don't blame you for the Divide. I blame you for what you made me see. Now you will see what you brought to the Mojave, and that will be my message to you.
I don't understand. What message?
The nations of the Mojave, cracked and broken as the Divide, its people, the same. I have walked at Kaiser's command across the east into the west, far enough to know Kaiser's word did not drive me, far enough to see the end. You've seen it. No courier, whatever their flag, can ignore it. Why you didn't stay in the west, why you wondered. There's no future in the bear or bull. The bear is diseased, barely clings to life. the sea, it will turn on itself and die. Killing one will end both, and you made me see how one could do it. Your ignorance, carelessness, can be used with a purpose.
Then you learned the wrong message.
Really? Who's to say the truth of it? You? No. You walked from this, turned your back on it. Now you and others will answer for it. I'll start with the West. Let that burn. Then, if the East falters after, I'll bring the divide there as well. Burn away the flags. Begin again.
You wanted me to come to the divide. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I've had enough of this. Whatever your game, I'm done.
No. You are. Cut off your retreat. Your supply line. Ashton Missile. Turn Hopeville into a furnace. You could walk back. Still can. But the divide will mark you. Sickness will set in. Not immediate. Maybe. But in time. Slow burn. A little faster than before. The way ahead and below leads to the heart of the divide. And there, you and I, we'll have an ending to things.
Enough of this. Tell me where you are.
At the end of the divide, through the trenches and wreckage, that's where you'll find me. A new home, here, amongst dead men. You and that machine. Keep your eyes on the tower that cuts the horizon. You'll find your way. Made it this far. Not much farther to go.
Let's go, Eddie. Alright, let's finish this. Oh my god. Damn.
Next week on Ralphie the Robot's Incredible Odyssey.
Ralphie, hurry! If mean old General Winters catches you, you'll never make it home! No! Ralphie, fly far, fly fast!
Tune in next Saturday for the exciting conclusion. Only on Vault-Tec Channel 9.
Eddie? What are you doing in here all alone? And who left these old videos playing? Come on, let's get you into your recharge bay. We've got a big day tomorrow.
Is that what you're trying to do? Is that what you're doing? Trying to find your way home? Suddenly a lot of things make more sense. Yes, Edie, I'm sure Ralphie the Robot would be very proud of you. I'll do whatever I can to help you get home after we deal with things here. Come on, Eddie. We've got to fly far and fly fast if we want to get to the end of the divide.
Thought that explosion, that building falling deep in the divide, might have been your work. Wouldn't kill you. Maybe close. Knew you'd survive, but no need to go any farther. You've brought me what I need. That machine with you, sealed in the Hopeville silo. Needed someone to unlock it, bring it home. Now the signal's strong enough. No need for you to carry it anymore. I can call your machine to me.
Eddie's not going anywhere.
You gave it a name. What was it to you? Companion, slave, weapon, all of that. Nothing compared to its primary function. It's a messenger, like us, and it shares our history. If you feel its loss, remember, you could have turned away at any time, gone back home, and none of this would have happened. But you had to make one last delivery, and that's why I knew you'd come, courier. Couldn't stay away. It's who you are.
You're not taking Eddie from me.
The machine you brought is mine now. It's coming home. I'll reduce it to parts, just enough to function, to be aware of what's happening. What's inside that machine, that's all that mattered. All the machines here, made of wreckage from the divide, and all that was brought here. Inside its frame, it carries the message you brought here, and it'll do what it was programmed to do. Whatever it can to get home. The giants here will listen to it, bring the divide to your home, your nation. Let its flag burn, just like you let the divide burn. Big Mountain Access Code. Ulysses. Command override. Navarro.
Ulysses has seized control of Eddie. You have lost Eddie as a companion, and everything he was carrying has been transferred to you. You have lost Eddie's enhanced sensors perk. Oh, I'm dead. Even though I was full health. Alright. Yeah, no, they insta-kill. What the hell? That's wild. Let me look this up, why they insta-kill. I guess it makes sense that they're doing this. They're not called they're not called like hurt claws, they're called death claws. Alright. Fuck that. Hmm. That's cheating. You cheated. Also, more impressive than those of lesser. You might be able to turn it into a weapon if you found a workbench. Alright, laser detonator. Hmm.
Stop Bill.
Ah!
Damn, these things hurt real bad. Ah, I see. I did not see that before. Where's the laser detonator? There it is. Damn, these fuckers suck. Feel like I'm gonna need it, so let me take some of these. Oh yeah, just wanted to check. There ain't nothing up here. Let's see. Welcome back. Let's see. Oh. That's a lot of trash.
Alert. Non-combatant safety cannot be guaranteed. Alert. Hostile remains at large. Recommend non-combatants seek secure location.
There ain't nothing in here. I guess grenades.
Alert. Non-combatant safety cannot be guaranteed. Target locked. Hostile detected. Commencing.
Come on now, Eddie. Are you alright? Must have been an override function piggybacked on the broadcast. That's what pulled you here. Are you okay? What happened? You just took off like you finally found home. Alright, no. Of course I came for you. I was gonna leave you behind. What happened? You just took off like you finally found home. An override frequency. Okay, so we already did that. Whatever he's planning, Ulysses obviously wants you here. Come on, I'd hate to disappoint him. Let's kick his ass. Okay, once you send this elevator, you cannot return until you end this. If you have anything else you want to do before going ahead, take care of it now. No, let's go. He's so cool looking.
Even in this place, NCR's shadow falls. Or is it just you, courier, without the bear's corpse to weigh you down? Judging by your shadow, maybe you can't let your machine go. Doesn't matter now. Either way, the Divide Giants are awakening. The missiles here on their way home. There is no way to stop them.
What happened at the Divide, what I did, it was an accident. What you're doing, it's madness.
No. Now there is purpose. I believe you when you say you were careless. The Divide, the chip, the machine you brought here. Many messages can be taken from that, intended or not. What I do now is an act of conviction.
If you blame me for the Divide, then let me answer for it, not the others.
Blame you? No. Learned from you. Both the weapon to kill a nation and the strength to do it. You showed me a road, a way to carry my message. You've already answered for what you've done. Now the flag you follow will answer for it.
So what, you intend to bomb the Mojave?
No, not the Mojave. The West. All that's been built since America died. Same symbols as before the war. Now a flag carried by a tribe of children. You walked the West, didn't stay. You know the reason. The bear grows without structure, follows a symbol without knowing its history. And knowing that you believe in a bear's sickness and have given it strength, and that gives more reason to lay waste to your homeland. After this, only one flag will remain over the Mojave. Let that one fly, or destroy itself.
You can't destroy the West, even with all the missiles here.
No need to destroy the bear. Just cut its throat. You taught me that at the Divide. Only need to cut off the supply line, the road, to watch something greater die. I'll turn the long 15 into miles of fire. Cut off the Mojave. NCR will fall back, lose Hoover Dam, and leave their throats exposed to the Legion.
Even if you have no faith in the NCR, I do. My actions have proven it.
Your actions have carried strength. If you speak for the two-headed bear, I'll hear your words, even if I will be the only one to hear them. If you believe it should not die this day, then answer me why.
One can build a community, make it stronger. You saw it at the Divide, even blamed me for it.
History has proven this. Our history. And you think that you have this strength? Enough for all of NCR? The West is not the Divide, and nothing you can do can prevent the missile's launch. Convincing me changes nothing.
Well, I just said all that because I'm betting you have some way to stop all this. Oh, that's better. I believe that one person can make or break a nation. You already know this.
It may be that as much destruction has been written in the earth here, you may build something else, as you built the Divide. You have spoken truly. There is a shadow of a nation behind you, the hope of a people. Yet it may not matter. The Divide still stands against us.
We've already handled everything he could throw at us.
Our enemies gather outside, shadows of the bear and a bull. They will have found their way in, just as you did. It was always my intention. In case I could not kill you, the marked men would flood this place, cut off your escape. If we cannot prevent what comes, then let us make our stand here. Two couriers together at the Divide.
God. He has such a cool voice, dude. That shit is deep and smooth like butter.
They come for us, east and west alike.
Ooh, my legs.
Watch the shadows. Cloak themselves in old world tech. We've shown them it is, but not enough. Watch the floor with mine. Got you. Watch the shadows. The beasts cloak themselves in old world tech. Must have took off. Won't leave. Not yet. If we're done here, let's leave the divide behind.
The terminal is already engaged in its countdown sequence, and a abort code has been override. You might be able to change the missile's target, or accelerate the countdown, launch the missiles immediately. Redirect the missiles to target Caesar's territory. This will launch Ulysses missiles against targets in the lands of the east of Colorado, controlled by Caesar's Legion, raining nuclear fire down on its cities and its tribes. Yes.
If we get separated,
Goodbye, Caesar's Legion.
if we're done here, let's leave the divide behind. The divide erupted in fire as the flame trail of the two couriers' last message arced into the sky. Missiles fell on the east, and the Legion encampment at Drywells, where the Twisted Heres had allied, then been betrayed by Wulpus and Caesar. Legion soldiers died, their silhouettes blasted into the ground and earth, the last word of the last of the Twisted Heres. It was an ending to things, a way of erasing the road that had led to this point and the history that had walked with it.
EDE, or Eddie, given second life by the machines of the divide, freed by the courier, left to find his home, or what remained of the Ibot considered home. And maybe the journey meant more than the destination, just as his counterpart in the Mojave have learned. Before leaving, he sent a coded signal to his original in the Mojave, passing along what the courier had taught him in the divide. With that last farewell, he set off, carrying the song of the old world hope with him, which had given him strength. And no matter what, he knew there would be a second home to return to, Navarro or not, and that his creator would be
Hopeville
proud.
burned, lightless in the night, invisible fires of radiation scorching it from within and without. It is said a man still walked its streets with a tattered jacket, an old world flag etched on the back. He remained there, perhaps as punishment for the scars he left on the wastes, or a reminder of a history he could not forget. For Ulysses, his journey was over. The courier had been the end of his road. As for the courier, he turned his back on his home for the second time and made his way back, navigating the treachery of the divide. Tunnelers and the marked men avoided the lone figure, as if recognizing the courier's right to passage, or out of fear. The courier walked until he stood again upon the edge of the divide, the last road he would walk before the second battle for Hoover Dam. There, beside his feet, was a final package from one courier to another. A footlocker bearing a gift and a message. But that message, it is something for couriers to carry, and for them alone. The lights flickered across the divide, reminders that the old world histories persist and find meaning in the present. It said, war never changes.
But men do.
Men do.
Yeah!
Through the roads they walk. And this road has reached its end.
Banger line. Banger line. Your merciless nuclear assault on Caesar's Legion has devastated the lands east of the Colorado and reached even the borders of the Mojave. At Cottonwood Cove, you can now take a journey by river to the site of Dry Wells, a devastated Legion encampment. Be prepared, the area is highly irradiated and infested with Legion ghouls. You have also unlocked the Scourge of the East perk, allowing you to put a single point to any of your special attributes. You also gain reputation with the NCR for breaking the back of Caesar's Legion, but you lose reputation with Caesar's Legion. Oh, no, not Caesar's Legion. The people I've been antagonizing the whole game because they're slavers, rapists, and pedophiles. No, not them. Yeah, I think I'll rock this armor for the rest of the game. I mean, it looks cool as hell, man.
Last tape, last message. In case you best me. If you're hearing this, you have, through blood or word, this message and all that lies with it. It is for you, courier. If you want to know the why of things. This world, I've walked a good part of it. I stopped only because of you. What you did gave me pause. Long ago, I crossed the Colorado, the first among the Legion to see Hoover Dam in all its glory. An old world wall, yet bridging two sides. And beyond it, a symbol of a two-headed bear. An idea great enough to challenge Caesar himself. Might kill him taking it, whether he won or lost. The bull lies in the dust. Might be a lesson there in you.
I've got you now.
Leave the thought behind the message to you. My message is this. The destruction that has been wrought at the Divide or elsewhere, if you couldn't stop me, it can happen again. It will keep happening. If war doesn't change, men must change. And so must their symbols. Even if it is nothing at all. Know what you follow, courier. Just as I followed you to the end. Whatever your symbol, carry it on your back and wear it proudly when you stand at Hoover Dam.
I think that guy was in love with me. He's like angry about me blowing up his hometown or something. I don't know. But I think he was in love with me. Bro was stalking me across the entire wasteland. It's like, get a grip, you know what I'm saying?
Patrolling the Mojave?
I ship it, I guess. I don't. That dude was like 50 years old or some shit. He was handsome though, and he has a really nice voice, and he's tall. That dude would kill it on dating apps. Where's Camp McCarran again? There it is, Camp McCarran. I never passed it.
Go right ahead.
I was gonna do a Mr. House playthrough, but all that whole section changed my mind. The whole time I was just like, I love the NCR. I support them. I support them so hard. It'd be really weird if I didn't follow through. All right, where's
First recon's
Kimball?
Camp Forlorn Hope. Now we got a chance to hold it.
This is the bathroom. Supply closet. What are you shooting at? The sun is killing me?
Hey.
What's my status? Accepted, verified, liked, neutral, liked.
Welcome to the NCRM.
I'm looking for the ambassador.
Ambassador Crocker can be found in his office through the door to my right.
Okay. That's no, that's the closet. Oh wait, to your right.
I hope you're doing well, friend.
I'm glad you could make it. I have something I wanted to discuss with you. It's a very important matter, and I have a strong feeling you're the perfect person for the job.
I'm listening.
I'm sure you've noticed that things are a little tense around here with all the issues between the NCR, the Legion, and Mr. House. It doesn't take a genius to see that something big is going to happen soon. To be honest with you, the NCR is in a tight spot. But if we fail now, it's the people here that are going to suffer the most. I'm not willing to let that happen, and I don't think you're the kind of person that would either.
You have my attention. Go on.
To the northeast is a settlement. The locals here call them boomers. They are sitting on a munitions stockpile that would be invaluable to us. I would like you to get in contact with them, and then do whatever it takes to convince them to help us. Unfortunately, the boomers keep to themselves and are, let's say, hostile to all outsiders. That's why I need someone like you. Someone with your background and reputation would have a better chance of reaching them than anyone I have available. In exchange for your help, you would receive complete amnesty for any past crimes against the NCR, as well as additional benefits and perks. Do you think you would be able to do this for me?
Yeah.
Much appreciated. Once you've talked to them, come back and let me know if they will help us. Goodbye.
Wish I could have been there to see Caesar die.
That makes me laugh. You could really go up to the leader of this part of the NCR in this part of the world and just be like, "Hey, you want to play a card game?" Why? Why did they add that as a feature? Oh yeah, I forgot.
Enjoy your
Is it time?
Yeah, let's go.
Ready to leave yet?
What's wrong?
Aside from the TV-faced robots, the dust, and the old man smell in every room, nothing. It's a paradise. This place has the old world blues about it. Everything in here feels like it should have passed on a long time ago. Hell, it's hard to believe Vegas is right outside. So, yeah, I'm looking to leave whenever you're ready.
All right. Come on, let's go.
Thank God. The sooner the better.
Seriously, why are you wearing that dress but keeping the hat on? You look ridiculous.
Feels good not to have to drag a Brahmin train.
Initiated.
That ain't got nothing to do with me. Oh my God! What the hell? That guy got blown apart.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your...
I'm very fast, but so are they. Damn, look at them.
Whoa there, pal. You better slow down.
You can tell me. Oh, thanks for the warning. Actually, I forgot. Let me do something real quick.
Will Sir be staying for...
Weapons.
Will Sir be staying for any...
How much do you have on you? Because I got scammed out of your stuff. I think you're broken. 137,762. Okay. Let me see something real quick. Grab that. There we go.
Will Sir be staying? Very...
137,000. Alright, there we go.
Will Sir be staying for...
Let me put the laser detonator away. I don't need that.
What is it?
Let me see your stuff.
Fine by me.
You look cool as fuck now, dude. Nope, I don't have it here. Let me buy it from you.
Will service staying for any...
No, I don't have it, dang. There you go, you guys look way better now.
Howdy.
Hold it right there. Don't you move. How the hell did you survive that bombardment?
Simple enough. Run, hide, run. It's all in the timing.
But I had you zeroed in the whole time. Nobody's that fast.
I am.
Move a muscle now and I'll blow you to pieces.
I didn't come here to attack you.
Then just stay where you are. Raquel will be here any second.
I'll take this from here. I'm Raquel, Master-at-Arms for the Nellis homeland. Mother Pearl, our eldest, wishes to speak to you.
Oh, you're scary. You look like a vampire. Why are your eyes like that, you freak? Alright, lead the way.
Follow close and mind your behavior.
Welcome, child. Took your sweet time getting here, didn't you? I've been waiting a good 5 years for an outsider to come along and visit.
How might I be of assistance?
Oh, so many ways. Small ones to begin with, so we can get used to what it's like to have a outsider around and about. Should that go well, it may be you can help in big ways, too. We'll have to see.
How can we trust each other if we're going to be keeping secrets?
You have to keep in mind that you're our first contact with the outside world since I was barely a woman. Seclusion has kept us safe, but the world around us is changing. Neon lights in the distance, patrolling robots, soldiers. My youngers think our guns can keep out the world, but I think we need to let it in just a little, or become its victim. You're that little bit of the world, child. Welcome to Nellis.
Where do I start?
You picked a good time to stop by, for we're swimming in problems. My youngers can tell you all about it. Raquel could use help with the bug problem. Doc Argyle has wounded he's tending to. And Loyal and Jack might be looking for help with some repairs. Or you could just go see Pete at the museum and hear the story of our people. All you have to do there is listen. Come and go as you like, help or don't help, I leave it up to you. But I hope you'll show my youngers that not every outsider needs to be blown up.
Quest added. Valere. Alright, let's go, guys.
I know Mother Pearl is letting you wander Nellis as you please, outsider, but I have patients to tend to.
I'm looking for ways I can make myself useful.
I have 3 patients here who were gravely injured fighting those giant ants in the generator building a few days ago. I've stabilized their wounds, but they're in bad shape. Do you have medical training?
I have extensive medical knowledge. Let's see what I can do.
If what you say is true, you can do us a world of good.
The man's leg is seriously injured. It may require amputation to save him. Are you sure you want to attempt the operation? Perform it. Upon further examination after cleaning the leg, you realize it can be saved. You carefully remove the existing stitches, clean the wounds thoroughly, then restitch the wounds closed using a much more effective procedure.
I thought that man was done for, but you brought him around.
This man appears to be severely injured. Swelling around his face and neck is interfering with his breathing. Are you sure you want to treat him? After carefully considering the treatment options, you realize the patient is merely having a strong allergic reaction. By cleaning all wounds of ant venom and administering a steroid compound, you reduce the swelling and the patient's breathing returns to normal.
Excellent treatment. I hadn't thought of that.
This man looks like he has a serious infection, and proper treatment will kill him. Would you like to treat him? With a combination of natural herbs, bandages, and some disinfectant, you are able to clean the wounds and help boost the patient's immune system enough that he'll survive.
That was some fine doctoring. I could learn a thing or two from you.
Is that everyone? Yeah, I think it is.
Yes, outsider?
I finished treating your patients.
Those men owe you their lives. Seems we could learn a thing or two from you savages, when it comes to medicine at least.
Did you just call me a fucking savage? Wow, what an asshole. Imagine seeing a man come in from the outside, saves 3 lives, and then you call him a savage. The hell?
Mother Pearl's instructions are clear. You can move freely around Nellis, and artillery spotters have orders not to fire on you. These are extraordinary privileges. Don't abuse them.
Mother Pearl said you have a bug problem?
Long story short, the power failed a few days ago because giant ants have tunneled into the generator room and set up a nest. I led a team down to exterminate them, but there were so many of them. We lost. 2 killed, 3 wounded. Personally, I think it's more than a savage can handle. But if you want to kill those ants and switch the power back on, feel free.
I'll do it, even though you're just trying to get me killed.
Don't get my hopes up. One other thing. The ants must be eating gunpowder from the munitions down there, or something. They exploded when hit by a flamethrower. One of us was using a laser pistol. Same thing. Bullets seem okay, just don't hit the artillery shells. Loyal's been working on some kind of weapon to use against them. Maybe you should check with him.
Don't need it.
Hey.
These people gotta stop fucking calling me a savage, though.
Spotted. Guess we made it.
Dang. Giant ants are scary.
Let's kick this in gear.
I am not a fan of insects. They scare me. They give me the heebie-jeebies.
All mine.
Glad that's over. The fight's
Guess we
done.
made it.
Don't need this right now.
Guess we made it. Company. All clear. Contact!
Got him spotted. In no mood for hunting. In no mood for hunting.
All mine.
I'm out of ammo for that gun. Screw it, why not? I'll bring out Maria.
Glad that's over.
Raquel, I killed all the ants and turned on the generator.
I see the power's back on. The ants are all dead?
Yep, I'm safe to go down there now.
Maybe Pearl is right about you, because I don't know how you pulled that off. I'll tell Loyal to send someone down to clear out the eggs and repair the generators. Good work.
What else do you need? Because apparently you have another quest.
What is it, outsider?
Anything else I can help out with?
The next time you leave Nellis, keep an eye out for missiles.
Will do.
Come find me when...
I have missiles. 10.
It's better. It's better. It's better. It's better. How? It's better. What kind of fool doesn't keep track of...
There you go. That skipped a lot of quests I didn't need to do.
You have done well to earn the trust of my people, child.
Well, I think I've done everything I can to help out.
I believe the time has come for you to show your value in full. The people have come to accept having you around. Find Loyal and ask him about our people's fondest dream.
Okay. Loyal!
Pearl sent word saying it's all right to tell you about the lady in the water.
That sounds really creepy, Loyal.
Ain't nothing creepy about it. It's a term of respect. A long time ago, long before the war that killed just about everything that ever lived, a bomber crashed not far from here. A bomber was a flying contraption that could drop explosives down on anything it flew over. But anyway, moving on. This bomber crashed down in Lake Mead, pretty damn near intact. When we got to Nellis, see, I found this article in a magazine all about it. There was another B-29 around here, part of a museum. Couldn't fly, but had a lot of spare parts, see? Get where I'm going? Since I was a young man, I've dreamed of raising that lady from the lake and bringing her back to life. What do you say?
Where's the bomber located?
It's at the bottom of Lake Mead. I'll mark its location on your Pip-Boy map.
How do you expect to raise a bomber from the bottom of a lake?
Simple. Attach deployable ballast to the plane and float it on up. Here is a remote detonator. Once the ballast is attached to the plane, just hit the detonator from the shore and let buoyancy handle the rest.
Alright, I'm game.
Good. Here's the deployable ballast. Go find the plane, attach the ballast, and hit the button.
Any ideas how to get to the bottom of the Lake Mead without drowning?
Might try holding your breath. If that doesn't sound good enough, talk to Jack. He was working on a rebreather once.
Jack!
Really? So you're the outsider. Lived your whole life out there, huh? Wow. I always thought you savages probably spoke a different language. But I hear you sound like us.
Okay, you people can fucking shut up. Jesus. Lyle said you could help me breathe underwater.
I just need some parts from a pressure cooker to create a hermetic seal.
Corn silk, rubber hose, and a removable adhesive would make a good hermetic seal.
That's a brilliant idea. I can put that together right now. Here you go. A new rebreather.
Alright, thank you.
Bye.
I gave these people like 200 fucking missiles. I fixed their power situation. I cleared out all the ants. I saved 3 of their lives from being killed, and they still be calling me a savage. Like, what the hell? Maybe they're the savages after all.
And then, the fight.
That was nuts. That area is supposed to take like 5 to 10 minutes to clear out and get past. I just ran through it in like 10 seconds. I love being able to sprint like this. This makes the game so much funner. So much more fun, my bad. You know, for being completely underwater, you think that this thing, for like over 200 years, you'd think this thing would be way, way, way more rusty. Like, this does not look rusty enough. It's funny, I don't like water in games. Wait, was that it? That's the whole thought? I have a weird fear of oceans and lakes in games. I don't want to go in. Yeah, I guess that's understandable. I'm not afraid of like lakes and shit like that. I don't like the deep ocean. That scares me. That scares me a lot. Yeah, like games like Minecraft and stuff, that's fine. But like Subnautica and games where you explore like
it's going
the
to be a
deepest
dream
depths,
come true once
scary.
you raise that bomber from Lake Mead.
I know Kerosene is afraid of, like, space. He doesn't like anything space related. Because the vast nothingness scares him. Let's see.
That's tremendous. I'll transmit instructions to the robots to start packing up the plane to bring it back to Nellis.
Now how exactly do you plan to get the plane back here?
I just told you, the robots are going to handle it. They'll break the plane down into pieces and move...
Are you planning to use diversionary tactics to draw their attention?
Exactly. We'll be shelling an unoccupied location in outer Vegas to get their attention elsewhere. By the time they realize they aren't under attack, the plane and the bots will be long gone. The kids wish we were shelling a real target, but Pearl thinks it's wise not to start up a war just as the lady has risen.
Okay, well, I'm glad to have helped.
Hey, I'd better get rolling. Jack and I have a lot of work ahead of us.
Alright, well, that's that. Alright, where are you, Pearl?
Hey.
Hello, friend. How can Mother Pearl be of help today?
I think some of it is the uncanniness of the water in games, and I'm afraid of being attacked or jump scared in water in games. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You never know what's in there. I think, like, the ocean, the deep ocean is the only thing that scares me. Normal ocean doesn't scare me. Space doesn't scare me. I think my fear in games would be, like, body horror. That I do not like. Like, if I see that pop up, I'm out. Like, I start seeing someone have holes all over their body. No. Don't like it at all. Alright, I've spoken to Loyal. The B-29 is on the way.
What you have done for us is a miracle, child. You have fulfilled the only dreams we ever had outside our walls. You are a trusted friend of us all. If there is ever a way for us to help you, child, tell me, and I will make it so.
There may be a battle in the near future at the Hoover Dam. Can you offer any assistance?
Of course, my child. After all that you have done for us, we would love to help you in the upcoming battle. After all the training in virtual reality, the young ones would relish an opportunity to put their skills to battle. We'll be there when you need us.
See ya.
Bye.
You've done us a great service. Thanks for your help.
Well, I guess, I also dislike, what is it? Things that just unnaturally unnerve and creep me out. What is it? Cosmic horror. Like Cthulhu and shit like that. That shit unnerves and scares me. I hate being just a tiny little minuscule ant in a giant, vast, open world where everything sucks. I guess in general, I don't care for, like, unhappy or horrible endings where people are maimed and destroyed and everything is for nothing.
Bottoms up.
I think it's because I get enough of the bleak everything in real life. I don't want to see people struggle with like insanity and cosmic horror, and then find out nothing matters and they're all dead and nothing ever good will happen.
Help you?
I like my stories happy with or like, even if it's a dark, gritty, like crappy world, grimdark, I want it to have a happy ending. I like the message that hope can persevere no matter how dark things may seem. That's the shit I like. I hate grimdark endings where it's just like, nothing matters, we're insignificant. The world is a fucked up place and it always will be.
It's good to have a friend of the NCR here. What can I do for you?
I want to talk to you about the boomers.
I hope you've returned with good news. Are they willing to help the NCR?
The boomers have agreed to help me.
Excellent work. I can't tell you how useful that will be. In any event, I have another assignment ready and waiting for you. But we can speak of it later. Rest up, and when you're ready, speak to me again. It's good to see such an outstanding citizen of the NCR. What can I do for you, my friend?
Earlier you mentioned another assignment?
So I did. As you may have noticed, our position here in New Vegas is tenuous. We've made great strides, sure, but the NCR is not welcome here, merely tolerated. And even then, not by everyone. We've had reports of violence against NCR citizens and...
I have. It's a slum.
I'm inclined to agree, but it's a slum with NCR citizens in it. And as such, it falls under my jurisdiction. Violence is something of a way of life there, but there's been a disturbing rise in the number of attacks on our people lately. More worrying is the fact that our sources suggest the violence is being perpetrated by the gang that runs the place, the Kings. I need someone to look into this that won't attract attention. Would you be interested?
Yeah, I'll look into it.
Good. Our men have come up with 2 different plans for seeing an end to the violence. First, our sources have tracked most of the attacks back to a king named Pacer. The consensus is that the violence will stop if he's removed. The problem is we can't simply kill him. In the current climate, the NCR would likely be blamed for his death. There is an alternative option, but my sources feel that getting rid of this Pacer fellow is our best shot.
I'm not an assassin.
In that case, we could take a different tact, but one that I at least have more experience with: diplomacy. If we can't go after the man responsible, we'll simply appeal to the man above him. The Kings, including our friend Pacer, report to the leader of their gang, a man who calls himself the King.
Tell me more about the King.
He's Caucasian, in his mid-30s, and extremely charismatic. The Kings are a bunch of young hoodlums who aren't inclined to listen to anyone except him.
What would I need
Go
to
and
do?
talk to the King. Try to convince him to put an end to this violence. Pacer's a punk, but he won't likely disobey a direct order. The King might not be open to the idea at first, so you may have to integrate yourself with him. Do whatever it takes. When it's done, one way or the other, report back here, and we'll take it from there.
Guess I'll go have a talk with the King then.
I wish you luck. If you run into some difficulty and think you'd rather just take the shot with Pacer, that's fine too.
See, I know people think my stories are all hopeless
We've got
and
our best
dark.
rangers here now.
At the very
All
least,
of a
most of the
sudden, I like our
characters do get a
chances a
happy
whole lot
ending,
better.
even if it's hard to some degree. I like having drama and deep lore and struggle, but I don't want it to be for nothing. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I guess now that it's not gonna happen, I could say with full honesty,
we've got our best rangers.
The Gaius-like stuff, that whole campaign, it was gonna get very, 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 very grim dark. Like, super grim dark. But the whole point of it is it was gonna have a very happy ending. Like, the world is, like, the entire time you guys are gonna play, you're gonna see how fucked up and racist and shitty the world is. But by the end of it, I know it's not exactly the most realistic thing in the world, but by the end of the campaign, the people would have changed, and the world would have changed to be a better place, where racism is very quickly on the decline. People are becoming more kind, honest, and open with each other. It was going to be all of that. But, you know.
You want someone dead?
Because, yeah, that's what I wanted the whole theme of that game to be, is no matter how dark things are, how bleak, as long as you keep trying to, like, do the right thing, you keep showing kindness to people, even if they don't deserve it, sometimes it will work, and things can get better if you keep giving it your all. That's what I was going for, but... yeah. But it is what it is. That's out of the cards now. Maybe years down the line.
Lasers, plasma, pistols, grenades.
Yeah, it was gonna be something. Maybe years down the line, if I ever do get back to D&D, and I'm in a better mental state, I'll make a different continuity version of Gaius and Rad and all of that. But it would have gotten very, very, very dark. Honestly, it would have gotten dark to the point where I would have probably asked certain people to, like, leave the room. Or leave the VC at certain parts, because it would get so dark. But it ain't gonna happen now. At least not for... well, if it does happen, from years. When I'm mentally better. But that's if that happens, which I don't know if it will. I might not ever be... good to go when it comes to D&D again.
Hello?
You want something?
What do we have here? Another petitioner for the king?
Yes, I'd like to see the king if possible.
Anything's possible, I suppose. How much is it worth to you to meet the big man?
I'm new in town. I wanted to pay my respects.
You know what? I like you. Half the people around here, they forget who runs this place. Head on through. The king's the bored-looking guy by the stage. Can't fucking miss him.
There was this one angle I wanted to play.
There's talk of someone going
where,
into 38 to talk to Mr. House.
So
That's
it was...
bullshit. Everyone knows Mr. House doesn't talk to anyone.
There was... So, there was things I've been saying for quite a while, like, in the campaigns about what Rad would say about the old world, like Gaius and stuff. And in the campaign, I was gonna fucking flip the script and be like, oh no, he's an unreliable narrator because he's been repressing shit because of his trauma. And I was gonna have certain things Rad has said be proven untrue.
Too bad.
Because he was
Someone
repressing
was finally
it.
Gonna do something about all the NCR around here.
Stuff happens.
Look, Rexy, someone new's come to see us. Poor boy. He hasn't been feeling well lately. I'm the king. What can I do for you?
I'm hoping you have work. I need to stop the violence against NCR citizens in Freeside.
So, I'm supposed to just start giving in to the demands of random strangers that come in here, huh? I don't think so. You want something from me? You're gonna have to earn it. It just so happens that I got a few things I need taken care of. So, what do you say?
Sure.
I'll start you off with something easy. Did you notice the bodyguards for hire near the gates when you entered Freeside?
Yes.
It's good money if you can stay alive long enough. Freeside's not as safe as it used to be, so the money is well earned. Usually well earned, that is. Recently, my man tell me that one of those bodyguards, a fella named Oris, is making a little too much money. He's making a killing in repeat business. Once someone hires him, they never want anyone else. I want you to find out why. Specifically, I want you to hire him. Play the part of an innocent tourist and follow his lead. If nothing happens, so be it. But I'm guessing things won't go so smoothly. Call it a hunch. So, what do you say?
Sure.
Okay then. Once you part ways, return here. I'll look forward to hearing your report. Oh, and take this to cover the hiring cost.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your...
Your safety guaranteed.
If you need to cross Freeside, no one will keep you safer than I will.
Yeah? How much for your services?
200 caps gets you my watchful eye for a trip to the South Gate.
200 caps? That's twice what everyone else is charging.
Hey, you want the best, you have to pay for it.
Okay, I'll hire you.
Done and done. I want to mention a few things up front. In order to ensure your safety, I need you to follow my instructions to the letter. We'll be heading down the main street here the whole way down. No detours. You go off sightseeing, and I go off to find another customer. I'll keep a brisk pace, so try not to fall behind. Now let's head out.
I keep a brisk pace, so let's try not to fly behind. You don't know who you're talking to, man. You don't know how fast I am.
To your left here is the old Mormon fort. You get roughed up, the followers there will patch you right up. Not that I ever need their services. Up ahead on the next block is where the kings hang out. Don't let them scare you.
It can be bought.
They don't
It can
outnumber
be
you
found
5 to
at
1.
Mick and
You'll be
Ralph's.
fine. Down to the right here is the fun part of town. You haven't seen Freeside till you've been to the Wrangler.
Damn, you're so slow I have to walk and stop.
Hey, slow down. I don't like the look of some of those men ahead. Let's take a different way around. I've got you now. I'm glad that's over. I'll scout ahead. You follow at a distance. Gotcha. Thought you could ambush us, huh?
The thug appears dead, a victim of a recent fight. A quick study of the body reveals that the thug is still alive and merely pretending to be dead. Same with this guy. Same with this guy. Same with this guy. Yeah, very good
Nothing
job.
to worry about. If you had hired one of those other hacks, you'd be up to your ass in lowlife right about now.
Uh-huh. Hey, you only fired 3 shots and there are 4 guys here.
Noticed that, did you? I keenly aimed one of the shots through some soft tissue of one of them to hit the man behind him.
Or you just fake this whole thing to drum up repeat business.
That's an interesting theory you've got there. I'd suggest you keep it to yourself. Let's get moving.
I want all the money you have on you. I can make it to the Kings from here.
I ought to take my chances and kill you right here, but you may be right. Here, take this. Don't think this is over, though. I'll have that money back, out of your hide if I have to.
Uh-huh.
Word.
King, that guy was a jerk.
What do you have for me?
Or is a fraud. Oris is a fraud. He fakes attacks on his clients and then plays hero.
So that's how it happens. Okay then, I'll have some guys pull him off the street when no one's looking. You've shown me something, so maybe you can help me with a matter that's a little more important. A lot of folks around these parts who've been here a while resent the sheer number of people that have come into the area since the Strip was built. In turn, the newcomers, most of whom come from the NCR, have gotten ornery from being resented. Sometimes things get violent. This is one of those occasions. Recently, a few friends of mine were attacked, and I want you to find out who did it. Word's come that they just woke up over at the old Mormon fort just north of here. Head on over, see if they remember anything.
Head over right away.
Good. I like that enthusiasm.
Hi.
If it can be bought, it can be found.
Being this fast makes things so much more fun.
Isn't that Cass? I heard she'd gotten out of the caravan business.
What is it? Can't you see I want to be left alone with my friend here?
Your face does not match that voice, man. What the hell? Why do you look like that but sound like that? I do not like that. The king asked me to look into your attack.
Oh, that's different then. How can I help? I'll do anything to get the bastards that did this.
Do you remember anything about the people who attacked you?
They were big guys. Young, too. No old geezers like me. Hell, none of them looked even half my age. I was mostly face down in the dirt, begging for my life when it happened, so I only got a quick look at them.
What can you tell me about the attack?
It happened at night, around 11. We'd recently made some caps off a bit of scrap we found and wanted to invest it wisely. As we were leaving the Wrangler, we must have taken a wrong turn and ended up in the squatter side of town. From out of nowhere, these big guys show up and start barking questions at us, wanted to know if we were locals. The kid there's about as proud as a local around here gets, and started yelling back at him. Then all hell broke loose. Kid got the worst of it, sad to say.
I have to get going.
I hope you find the bastards that did this. If you want, try asking my friend Wayne over there about him. He saw more than I did. Wayne, it's okay. The king sent him.
That true? Did the king really send you?
He did, and anything you could tell me about what happened might help.
I don't really know what else I can add. They were a bunch of guys, better dressed than most Freesiders, I guess. That help?
Every bit helps, thanks.
Sorry I couldn't help more, especially since you're being so nice. Hey, wait, I just remembered something. I might have heard one of the guys that attacked us call another by name. We had just about had it when one of them said, "Hey, Lou, we gotta go." At least I think he said Lou. Might have been something else. Now that I think of it, he said Lou something with a T. Tenant, that's what he called him. Lieutenant.
He probably said Lieutenant, Wayne.
People, only at Mick and Ralph.
Have you found anything out? Or were you just here to chat?
Local men were attacked by soldiers. One of the men was identified by rank.
Bunch of soldier boys, huh? They usually don't come around these parts since their big base is on the other side of the strip. If they're coming over here now, it's gotta be for a reason. I didn't want to believe the rumors that they're looking to take over Vegas, but now, if something big is going down, I'm sure rumors of it will have spread. Ask around, particularly in the squatter areas where the NCR folk hang. You might also mosey on over to the Mormon fort and chat Julie Farkas up. The followers tend to be in the know about these things. Just don't ask her what to do about it. She'll probably ask you to hug someone or something.
If it can be bought, it can be found.
Are you here to drop off medical supplies?
Do you know anything about the NCR soldiers here in Freeside?
Only a little. A friend of mine, Major Elizabeth Kieran, has been handing out supplies to the poor a little west of here. What about it?
King thinks those troops have been attacking locals.
I know something's got them riled up, but I've been too busy with other matters to really look into it. If you're looking into the matter, talk to Elizabeth. She's in charge of the operations here in Freeside, though she won't open up to you right away. If Elizabeth holds out on you, tell her that I sent you. She should be a little more forthcoming if you mention my name. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about?
You need medical supplies?
Rates of injury and illness in Freeside are very high. Supplies don't last long.
What do you need?
Med-X, Radaway, and Fixer are Freeside essentials. I can't pay you for any supplies you bring in, but I could discount the charge for our services.
It seems like you need a steady supply, not just whatever I can grab for you.
So far, the Crimson Caravan won't cut us a deal. If you can convince them...
You got yourself a deal.
Just come see me when you've...
Oh, nope, not here.
Our rangers are gonna show everyone. Hold up. What's the password?
I'm here to see Major Kieran on urgent business. Please let me pass.
If you're here to see the Major, then
Here you go. I hope this helps. Welcome. There's food and water here for any citizen of the NCR. Please, have some.
Are you with the NCR military?
Yes. I'm a major in the Supply Corps, which is where this food and water comes from.
Do you serve food to the locals as well?
No, I'm afraid we don't. Don't you have a friend you wanted to bring in?
Yes, but I was afraid he wouldn't get served. Or yeah, no, I was just curious. Why don't you serve locals?
That's not really a pleasant topic of conversation. Let's just say we have our reasons.
Julius Farkas told me to ask. She said it was important.
You know Julie? Not everyone in the NCR sees eye to eye with the followers, but they're okay in my book, mostly because of her. If you really want to know, we sent an envoy to the king, offering to coordinate the relief effort.
And the king refused?
In a manner of speaking. Our envoy was brutally beaten and only barely survived. My superiors ordered the relief mission scrapped. I managed to get clearance to carry out the mission anyway, but with greatly reduced support. Now there's not enough supplies to go around, even if I wanted to serve the rest of Freeside, which I don't. That's all in the past now. I should get back to work. Say hi to Julie for me.
Evening.
You find out something about them soldier boys yet?
The NCR is distributing supplies in a building by the old train station.
Handing out supplies? Like food and stuff? That ain't nothing to get ruffled over. You find anything else?
They're only handing out supplies to NCR citizens.
Ah, that would explain the goons. They're here to keep people like my friends away from the food. That ain't something I support. No, sir.
They said someone was sent to discuss the issue with you.
Wait a minute. They said what?
They said the man was severely beaten and barely survived.
Huh. That would explain why they're all riled at us. Seems like we have a big misunderstanding. What the hell?
King, we've got problems.
Lay it on me. What's going on?
There's a shootout going down near the train station. It's Pacer and some strangers. Might be NCR.
What is that fool doing? I need you to head out there and try to defuse the situation. Tell them I'm willing to cooperate.
things are tense on the Laser. You there, keep your hands where we can see him.
This isn't really a good time. What did you want?
The king wants to help everyone with the relief effort.
Like he helped the envoy we sent? No thanks.
It wasn't him. He didn't even know an envoy was sent.
Then he should watch his back. We know for a fact that the envoy made it to their headquarters. Still, if the king's willing to deal with us, perhaps we can work something out. I'll tell my men to stand down.
Hey.
Jailhouse rocker.
Hey.
I heard all about what happened. Maybe it's time for a little more talking and a little less fighting. You've helped us plenty, so I'll tell you what. Just this once, aim whatever you want, and if I can make it happen, it's done. Don't rush it, though. Toss it around in your head a little. You only get one favor from the king. Things have been a lot better since you helped with those soldier boys. Thanks again. So, what can I do for you?
I need you to stop the violence against NCR citizens.
Whoa, that's a doozy. Truth be told, I don't even know if I can pull something like that off.
The Kings will follow your leadership.
Damn straight they will. It's some of the other locals that I'm worried about. On second thought, if I can whip this band of hooligans into obedience, a stray tough guy or two shouldn't be a problem. Okay, you've got a deal. No more violence against the NCR on my watch. But this makes us even, you hear? What can the king do for you?
About Rex here.
What about him?
Is there something wrong with him?
He's been acting peculiar for some time now. I took him to the followers and had him checked out, and they said his brain is bad or something.
Can I help somehow?
I don't know. Maybe. If you found a way to help my poor Rex here, I'd be much obliged. Your best bet will be to talk to Julie Farkas over at the old Mormon fort north of here. Maybe you'll have better luck than I did.
Nothing but a hound dog. Alright.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all.
One of my aides said you got into the Lucky 38.
The king said you could tell me more about his robotic dog?
Rex? It breaks my heart every time I see him. He's such a good dog.
The king brought him here for treatment then.
Yes, a few months ago. We had to tell him there was nothing we could do.
So you can't heal him?
No. Rex's condition is way beyond anything we can handle. He requires brain surgery and some sophisticated cybernetics work, too.
So there's no chance he'll ever get better?
I didn't say that. While no one here has that kind of expertise, I do know of one man who might fit the bill. There's an old scientist named Dr. Henry who reportedly specializes in this sort of procedure. He'd probably be your best bet. Last I heard, he was living up in Jacobstown, far to the northwest.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
No problem. Great. How much...
Evening.
Sell, people. Only at...
Alright, I'll wait 12 hours.
Hey.
Well, hey there. I heard that NCR soldier lady told you some wild story about them sending a messenger to us. That's bullshit, and it's nothing to bother the king with. So do everyone a favor.
I still think you should know about it.
That's a shame. Well, do what you...
Personal space meaning anything to you,
Glad
guy?
I left the outpost behind.
Where's the king?
Things are tense on the strip right now. The head of one of Mr. House's families was killed. Time to lay low, you ask me.
Going to the Wrangler tonight?
Man, I thought those tin cans of Mr. House's were tough before. Have you seen the shit they can do now?
You're not a king. Does the king know you're up here?
What can the king do for you?
What can you tell me about Pacer?
Pace? He and I...
Julie Farkas said a man in Jacobstown can treat Rex.
She said, what? Why didn't she just say so when I was there? Actually, come to think of it, I was pretty angry when I went down there. I vaguely recall something about upending a few tables. Only thing is, there's too much going on around here for me to make a trip like that. And I need all of my guys just to keep things settled here. You seem to be awfully interested in my boy Rex here, and you've done some good work for me already. I'll tell you what, you promised to get Rexy here to that doctor, and I'll lend him to you. What do you say?
Absolutely. I'll see you get better.
I can't thank you enough. Now, there's a few things you should know about old Rex here if you're going to be traveling together. First, he hates rats. Can't stand the things. Giant rats, mole rats, doesn't matter. He catches a whiff of one, and he's off like a shot after him. He's normally pretty obedient, but you might have to chase him some if he goes after one of the little varmints. Second, he doesn't like hats, or the people wearing them. Don't ask. I have no idea why. Maybe because it rhymes with rats. That should be it, though. Other than the occasional bad spot when his brain starts hurting him, that is. But I'm hoping you'll see to that. I wish you both luck. Take care of my Rex now, you hear? Rex, this is your new master. Protect him as you would me.
Hi.
Hey man, what are you up to?
Later. Personal space meaning anything to you, guy?
Alright, let's go to Jacobstown. My favorite settlement in the game! Look at this place, it's so pretty! If there was any settlement I'd like to live in the world of Fallout New Vegas, it's this place.
Stupid big horn.
Welcome to Jacobstown, human. You're free to walk around. Just don't stare at the Nightkin. They don't like people looking at them. And if you're NCR, keep it to yourself. They're not popular around here.
I'm looking for Dr. Henry.
Doc's inside the lodge.
Mm-hmm.
See you.
We're making noise all night again.
It doesn't fit him. Oh, my game crashed. Let me run it again. So the funny thing is, the reason his voice doesn't fit him is because he's actually from like the first and second games. So way back when, in the first two games, before it switched hands to Bethesda, the super mutants weren't just like complete morons who sound like this. They actually had like human intelligence and stuff. But once they switched hands to Bethesda, they became morons who sound like that. So that's the reason he sounds the way he does, because they brought back the old voice actor from the first two games to revoice him again, so he doesn't jive well. Man, I love Fallout 1 and 2 Fallout lore. It's so much better than Bethesda lore. It feels like Bethesda lore is just constantly... How do I put this? Like, fucking itself over, shooting itself in the foot constantly. Like, they'll establish stuff and then go against the stuff they've established. And that I can handle, because it's like, whatever. If you're gonna do your own take on Fallout, it is what it is. What I hate is when they take the established, like, world lore from 1 and 2, and now New Vegas, and they just shit on it, and they retcon shit. Or they take shit that's already been established, and they just destroy it, because... It makes me so angry. It's like, why are you gonna buy a franchise from people, and then just completely bastardize all of the lore that came with those games? Like, people worked hard to make those games what they were. They put everything they had into the lore to make it, like, good. And then you just shit on it. It's so crappy.
Welcome to Jacobstown, human.
Another human. One was enough. Bother someone else. I don't want anything to do with you.
You have a problem with humans?
Humans are always staring at things. We Nightkin don't like being stared at. Is uncomfortable.
How does that make you different from some humans?
It is different. Right now, I'm trying very hard to remain civil, and you're not making it easy with your incessant questions.
Who's the other human you mentioned?
Dr. Henry, he's one of you. Go speak with him instead of me. Finally.
Goodbye. Finally.
I don't want anything to do with you.
Hey. I assume this is about something important? You're interrupting my research.
Something's wrong with my cyber dog. I was told to come to you.
It's neural degradation. Biomed gel can only preserve a living brain for so long, so you'll need to find a replacement. I haven't left Jacobstown in years, but there was one woman in Novak, Gibson. I remember her living with a pack of hounds. Aside from her, I know that the Fiends and Caesar's Legion fight alongside dogs. There could be viable specimens among them, if you can get to them. Huh.
I'd heard there were new people in town, but I thought it was more super mutants. Nice to meet you. I'm Calamity.
You have an interesting name.
Thank you. Change names and jobs every decade or so just to keep things interesting. I picked Calamity this time because it sounded nice. I've never really done much science stuff till now. I'm pretty good at it. Or so Dr. Henry tells me. Bye.
Alright, bye.
there. I'm Old Lady Gibson, or so they tell me. I've got odds and ends for sale, and I'm pretty good at fixing things, too. You might have noticed the very large building just north of here. That's Helios 1.
Dr. Henry sent me. I need a new brain for my cyber dog.
Dr. Henry? Now there's a name I haven't heard in years. Hard to believe he's still alive. As for your request, it's a bit ghoulish if you ask me, but Ray is pretty old, and I'll probably have to put him down soon enough. As for the price for this favor, 700 caps sounds about right. Ray's like family, and I've got other dogs to take care of.
Here you go. Here's 700.
Here, Ray! Mama's got something for you.
I changed my mind. Are you eating your fucking dog's corpse? I don't even want to talk to you anymore. You're gross. This woman's like, I love my dog. It's such a good dog. And then oh, look who it is. But it's like, I love my dog. And then the second money comes her way, she's like, all right, get over here. Not cool.
Again, you interrupt me. Why?
I have a new brain.
Very well. Show me what you brought so that I can analyze its potential.
This brain is from Ray, one of the old lady Gibson's dogs.
All right, let's see here. Neural pathways look good. Definitely a breed of guard dog. If I transplant this brain into Rex, he'll be a bit more ferocious in his attacks.
Transplant his brain into Rex's.
Have a seat. This will take a while.
Rex has gained the Faithful Protector perk, increasing his attack damage. How you feeling, boy? You're certainly looking better. I want to take a closer look at you. Examine the painting of the bull on Rex's side. The paint, though weathered and fading, is still a recent artwork. Examine his brain case. It looks fresh and healthy. Examine Rex's mechanical parts. Rex's bodywork is battered, scorched, and scratched. It's remarkable that it's still working. Alright, let's go. Alright, now we go over to the king, or not the king.
Move along.
Hello. I trust you have something to report concerning the Freeside situation?
Yep.
Yes? Do you have something to report?
I spoke to the king and he promised to stop the violence against NCR citizens.
That's great to hear. He's got a lot of sway in Freeside, so we can expect a dramatic drop in violence soon. Now, you're probably wondering about your reward. This has been something of a hot-button topic, so I was able to secure this for you.
I risked my neck out there. Couldn't you spare a little more?
Well, I don't officially have access to any more funds, but here. This is from me personally. There's more coming your way, too. I've received a message from Colonel Moore up at Hoover Dam. She's been following your exploits and has requested that you meet with her. You're not officially in the employ of the NCR, so there's nothing forcing you to go. But I'd go see her sooner rather than later. The Colonel is not someone you want to keep waiting.
Alright. Let's see.
First recon.
Where are you?
Good, you made it. I've been receiving reports about the savior of the NCR for a while now, and wanted to meet you myself. You've proven yourself especially capable, and right now I can use all the capable people I can get. Crocker gets handed the fluff missions that no one else wants to do. When people need something really important done, they come to me. Usually I dispatch one or more rangers to see these things through, but I'm a little short-handed at the moment. Think you're up for a real mission?
Yes, ma'am.
Since the majority of my men are on assignment dealing with the Legion, I need someone to handle other matters that have arisen. Make no mistake, there's a battle coming, and I intend to make sure there are no loose ends when the time comes. One such loose end is a gang known as the Great Khans. Have you heard of them?
You can say we've had dealings.
Then I don't need to tell you that they can be a pain in the ass. The NCR has a rather sordid history with them, and I'm concerned that we'll find them aiding our enemies when the Legion attack comes. That is, unless we get to them first. I want you to visit them in their canyons to the far west and make sure they're in no shape to join the Legion. They're just another gang of raiders as far as I'm concerned, so deal with them appropriately. Any questions?
What if I can convince them not to join the Legion?
Don't fool yourself. I've dealt with enough of these gangs to know that they can't be trusted. Was there anything else?
No questions, man.
Good. Dismissed.
Well, don't dismiss me. I'm not with you guys. I'm helping because it's the right thing to do.
Guess who won the lottery?
Red Rock Canyon, here we come.
Not now, I'm busy.
Great Con.
So the cub enters the wolf's den. What do you want, cub?
Wait, hold on. I always ignore the Great Khans when I play this. I haven't talked to the Great Khans in such a long time in this, like, in all my playthroughs. Was that J.K. Simmons? I've come to ask the Great Khans to break their allegiance to Caesar's Legion.
Have you now? Well, you're a bold one, I'll give you that. But why should
No,
I do
that's
this
not
for
him.
you?
I'm hearing things. Sounded like him for a second. Caesar's only using you. He doesn't actually care about the Great Khans.
Doesn't he? Caesar's representative tells a different tale. The glory of the Great Khans will be restored, and once the NCR is pushed back to California, all the land from here to the Colorado will be ours. I won't hear any more talk against Caesar or his alliance. The Great Khans will answer Caesar's call to war, and the NCR will pay for their crimes.
Can you tell me about your people?
You want to hear the story of the Great Khans? It's a long one, full of honor, glory, and betrayal.
Maybe you can give me the
In a
short
hurry,
version.
are you? Very well, then. The Great Khans came east, out of the NCR 14 years ago. We ruled the wastes then, and called no man master. But we underestimated the families of the Strip, and they drove us back to Bitter Springs, where we remained until the NCR arrived and drove us here.
How did the three families defeat you?
They allied with Mr. House, the self-proclaimed master of New Vegas. He supported them with the resources of New Vegas. Weapons, technology, caps. They were better equipped, and we could not stand against them.
What happened at Bitter Springs?
When the NCR came to the Mojave, we thought they would be easy pickings. We raided their caravans, their towns, their camps. They couldn't stop us. At least that's what we thought. They tracked us to Bitter Springs and surrounded us. When our children, our sick and old, fled through a nearby pass, the NCR gunned them down.
That doesn't sound like something the NCR would order.
Oh, they claimed it was a miscommunication, but tell that to those who saw our families butchered. Tell it to the survivors who were banished here.
Who are you?
You march all the way out to Red Rock Canyon, enter my home as bold as you please, and you have no idea who I am? You've got guts, I'll give you that. Well then, let me educate you. I am the chief of the Great Khans. The Khan of Khans, if you like. This is my tribe, and these are my people.
I've been warned about you. You are perilously close to making an enemy of Caesar, and that is not wise.
What do you think of the Great Khans?
They're a tribe of fine warriors with many proud traditions and a glorious history. They will be worthy additions to the Legion.
Who are you?
My name is Carl. Glorious Caesar has sent me as an emissary to the Great Khans as a token of our alliance.
What does the Legion want with the Great Khans?
Though they have been cruelly oppressed by the NCR, the Khans remain great warriors. The Legion is honored to have such allies in battle.
What alliance?
In exchange for Great Caesar's promise of all the lands west of New Vegas, the Khans have agreed to fight alongside the Legion when the time comes.
What's your role in Caesar's Legion?
I am one of the Frumentari. It is my duty to scout the waste in Caesar's name and make contact with any tribes that might serve a useful purpose. You might say I'm somewhere between a scout and an ambassador. I'm assigned here as part of the alliance between the Legion and the Great Khans.
Goodbye.
I haven't seen you before. What brings you to the Great Khans?
What's your opinion of the NCR?
That's a complicated question. They've done horrible things to our people, to be sure, and I've gladly killed many of their soldiers in battle. But I can't bring myself to hate them the way Papa does. Things would damn sure be better for us if they were in charge than Caesar.
So if you're in charge of the tribe, you'd fight with the NCR against Caesar if asked?
I suppose if asked, I would. But that's a moot point, because Papa's in charge now, and he's not going anywhere.
Tell me about Papa Khan.
Papa is one of the best leaders the Khans have ever had. He's kept us together through all of our hardships, ever since we left California. Bitter Springs changed him, though. He started to really hate the NCR after the massacre. And sometimes, I worry that's poisoned his mind.
What did you mean about Papa's hatred poisoning his mind?
Nothing. Forget about it. I shouldn't be talking about this with an outsider.
Who are you?
Name's Regis. I'm Papa Khan's advisor and right-hand man. I'm also the chief enforcer of the tribe's laws, so watch your behavior. I heard you try to convince Papa Khan not to join with Caesar's Legion. I'd like to talk to you about that for a moment.
What's he had in mind?
You want to convince Papa not to ally with Caesar, right? Trust me, you'll get nowhere just talking to him about it. He's fixated on restoring the glory of the great Khans, and he sees Caesar as the path to that restoration.
What do I do?
Papa can be a stubborn man, but he's not a tyrant. He listens to his tribe, and to 4 voices in particular: me, Jack, Diane, and Melissa. If you can convince all of us that allying with Caesar is a bad idea, you might be able to sway him.
Aren't you convinced already if you're having this conversation?
I have my doubts about Caesar, yes, but I won't publicly go against Papa Khan based on nothing more than doubts. I've heard rumors that tribes who aligned with Caesar in the past were torn apart and reduced to slaves. Prove it, and I'll back you.
Okay, I'll do it. See what I can do to convince everyone.
Good. Oh, one more thing. Caesar's representative, Carl, you'll probably have an easier time of things if you can find a way to get him out of the picture.
How would I do that?
Carl talks prettily about the honor and nobility of the great Khans. Maybe you could find something he wrote that expresses that opinion.
I'll keep that in mind.
Hello?
Alright, where's Melissa? Dang, how far out is everyone? Jesus!
You're not one of my regulars. What do you want?
I've been told there's so much to talk about stopping the Khan's alliance with Caesar.
Hey, it's not like I'm super attached to working with Caesar or anything. But if it'll stop his patrols from harassing my runners, I'm all for it.
Caesar isn't going to let you run drugs as an ally any more than he supports it now. He hates chems.
I haven't heard anything like that. Do you have any proof?
Not yet, but I'll find some.
Okay. Come on back when you do.
You've got an impressive setup here. Have you considered making more helpful chems?
Helpful? What, like bathtub stim packs?
Medical supplies are always scarce and they don't kill the buyers often. Think of the profits.
You've got a point. Selling meds to the locals could be a pretty nice side gig. All right, I'll tell Jack to give it a try.
Whoa, new guy.
I'm here to ask you to publicly oppose Papa Khan's alliance with Caesar.
Huh? Look, man, me and Diane, we don't dig on that politics stuff, savvy? We just make the product and make it get to a good home. Sure, Caesar's a drag, but as long as we've got each other, we don't care who the top dogs roll with.
But you won't have each other. The Legion will kill you and sell Diane into slavery as a prostitute.
Dude, what a total haul. No way that's Kopashishi. Yeah, okay. Me and Diane got your back. No sweat.
Hey, what's up?
About the Alliance of Caesar's Legion.
Don't worry, Jack and I have talked it over.
Hell yeah, alright. We're getting somewhere now.
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
Alright, let's make our way over there.
Yeah. Come to gawk at the Great Khans, have you? Fuck off.
How's it going?
Regis says I should talk to you about speaking against the Great Khan's alliance with Caesar.
You can ask, but why would I do that? Carl told me all about the life in the Legion. He says I've got all the makings of a speculatory.
Did he also tell you women aren't permitted to serve in the Legion?
What? No, he... What do you mean aren't allowed to serve? Why would he lie about that?
If the Great Khans join the Legion, you'll be sold as a slave. An officer's wife, if you're lucky.
That lying little weasel. I almost fell for it too. All right, you've got a deal. You can tell Papa I won't support an alliance. Later.
Die, coward! Die, coward! Had enough? Clear. I thought I heard something. All mine.
Glad that's over.
Legion slave ledger. This ledger is an extensive record of the Legion's prior dealings with tribal societies as it has encountered in its expansion. Of the particular interest is the fate of the Twisted Hair tribe of Arizona, who formed an alliance with Caesar to serve its army's scouts during the conquest of the region. Once the Arizona wastes were pacified, the Legion turned on its erstwhile allies, stripped them of their tribal identity, and forced them into slavery. Those who resisted were crucified along the remains of the Interstate 40. Whoa! Rex, please. Hey, where is he?
You're becoming quite the political agitator. I can't say I'm displeased.
Have a look at this book. It'll show you what happens as the tribes that ally with Caesar's Legion.
Let me see. My God, this is even worse than I thought. Okay, you have my support. I'll tell Papa the alliance is a bad idea.
If we weren't in Khan territory...
I've been wondering why you don't petition the Khans for a membership as a show of allegiance.
Join? Oh, no, I simply couldn't. That is, I'm not...
But surely a warrior in service of glorious Caesar is the equal of any tribe's finest.
Of course I am. That is to say, Caesar has many fine warriors, and I wouldn't wish to compare them to the great Khans.
Because you know they'd come up lacking.
Enough! How dare you compare Caesar's finest to this tribe of savages? The mightiest great Khan is scarcely a match for a Legion recruit. The burned man would leave their mightiest shitting themselves in terror. I would. That is...
Interesting opinion, Carl. I wonder what Papa Khan will say about this.
You motherless bastard. You'll pay for this.
Great Khans, drive Caesar's dog out of our camp. If he's too slow to flee, kill him.
All 4 of my most trusted advisors have told me we should break our alliance. Maybe I should hear you out after all.
I've come to ask the great Khans to break their alliance with Caesar's Legion.
I've heard some things from my most trusted Khans that makes me wonder whether this alliance is a good idea after all. But I want to leave a legacy of greatness when I die. My tribe deserves better than this, cowering in a canyon and living on scraps. Tell me then, if I don't join with Caesar's Legion, where will I find my tribe's lost glory?
You don't need to look outward, mighty Khan. Your tribe is proud and strong. Claim your own glory.
Well spoken, traveler. Well spoken indeed. Perhaps it's time to find our own destiny, unburdened by the past. We'll begin readying the camp to move. As soon as Caesar makes his move, we'll depart. We will make ourselves strong again, and we shall conquer.
Sounds wise. No, we gotta... I don't suppose you consider joining the NCR instead.
You've helped me see Caesar for what he is, and I thank you for that. But if you suggest that again, I will have your head.
Alright, don't get touchy. Just stick around for a while. I might change your mind.
We'll remain until the camp is packed up.
Glad that's over.
Where's Regis?
Something else you wanted? I really don't like to talk.
Oh, that's a great more alliance. Alright. Now we just go talk to them.
Hello.
Yes. Did you have an update on the cons?
Craig Khan's second command seems amenable to aligning with the NCR.
An alliance? That's an interesting proposition. Any plan where I can throw packs of raiders at the enemy instead of my own soldiers is a good one.
Current leader of the tribe is dead set against it. Maybe just a diplomatic solution would work.
We don't have time for diplomacy. This battle is coming any time now. If the leader won't be budged, he'll have to be replaced. I want you to go back to Red Rock Canyon and assassinate this Papa Khan. You'll have to be stealthy. If they see you do it, they'll kill you.
I'm not interested in a career in political killings.
Then why are you wasting my time? Dismissed.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
Hey, very cool, man.
Carl sends his regards.
Oh, good. I've been needing a new head for my trophy spike.
Ah! Eat this. Whoa!
So the NCR makes peace with the Kings now.
We'll begin readying the camp to move.
That sounds wise. I wish you the best.
If you should ever tire of wandering alone...
Where was that mercy at Bitter Springs?
Alright. Then we go back and we tell him, hey, it's over.
Hello.
Yes. Did you have an update on the cons?
Cons won't be a problem to anyone ever again.
Good riddance. We've had reports for years that they're the ones who supply the fiends with chems, but no one's done anything about it. In any event, no one will miss them. And I've got another mission for you. We've had some disturbing reports recently concerning the Omertas. Our intelligence has discovered that high-ranking members of the Omertas have been We haven't been able to determine whom they've been meeting with, but if it's Caesar's men, I need you to uncover what they're up to and stop.
Nope.
Liza O'Malley at the embassy may have... Dismissed.
Alright. And with that, I think I'm gonna call it there.